Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. Before we get started, we'll look at who we got playing with us this evening, as well as just a few announcements before we kick everything off full gear. So we'll just start right up there at the top there with our dear friend, Daddy Tarzan.
Greetings and salutations to all you wonderful viewers out there in the To Be Diced sphere. I am Daddy Tarzan. You can find me on all social media platforms at Daddy Tarzan 82855. Minus X, you can find me as DDY Tarzan 82855. Otherwise, I'm playing your favorite swashbuckling pirate, William, who's a raging piece of shit. And yeah, we'll see how this adventure goes. On to you, Dia.
Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as Diavel.cos on all social media. I swear I changed that name, apologies. I play Xenia in this campaign, not Faeruz, but you can see here in our new monthly campaign, there was Dr. Diago. Apologies. But yes, I play this lovely half-orc baby boy. He is a Beastmaster Ranger. He controls Pokemons, also known as various sized monstrosities, who he all calls friends. He would rather hunt down people than monsters, much to the chagrin of his fellow crew members, but it is what it is. He keeps everyone else in line.
All right, I guess that goes on to me. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl, mainly active on social media such as TikTok and Instagram. If you like cosplay, special effects makeup, anything D&D or nerdy related, feel free to give me a follow. But today I am playing Grandalfia Lova, the 7-foot-tall half-orc barbarian who was raised by halflings and is trying her best to just get her girlfriend back. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Hello, my name is Simite. You can find me as Simite pretty much everywhere. I play Emrys, the rogue sorcerer, who is just trying to get through it with the rest of us, and he's trying to save the world, man. It's hard.
It's a burden we must all carry, my friend. It's okay.
Yep.
Well, until then, our DM is away, and we'll be back soon.
Let's
Does
go on
any-
to announcements with
announcements.
That's true.
Williams.
Tarzan, do you have any announcements to give out
Yeah.
at the beginning of this session?
Yes, that's a great point. That being said, announcements for the week. We unfortunately have another departure for Edge of the Empire. With that being said, Archie is going to be taking his leave, or Jay, who plays Archie, will be taking his leave from the campaign. So this upcoming session will be his last playthrough, of which I am indetermined on whether or not we're going to continue Edge of the Empire's Core Atlas adventure. That being said, I will appraise you guys as soon as I find out. But as of right now, this coming week is on schedule to continue at 7:30 Mountain Standard Time. I am now aware that you guys all transitioned over on your daylight savings time because Arizona is awesome and we choose to ignore that stupid thing. So it's an hour sooner now for you guys, or later. An hour sooner or later? Sooner, because you thought it was later. For
Time is a
that.
wiggly bowl of soup.
It's definitely a soup.
It's a weird soup.
That being said, Wednesday, currently slotted for Simite's campaign, Valley of Endless War. Still in pre-production. No launch date as of yet. But once
Just
we
picked up our third player, though.
looking for a
Glad to have her.
fourth, and once we get the primary cast members selected, we'll announce the launch date for Valley of Endless War on Wednesday. Thursday, you can catch us again here for Tales of Vardin as usual at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is now going to be 9, I guess, for everybody else on the East Coast. Is that right?
No, it's 10 for me right now.
Right. So yeah, 9 is the start time usually. We ran a little late today, but that's neither here nor there. That being said, that is it. Professional dial is still
Is
being.
that why I was late then? I just didn't realize you guys. Your time didn't change.
Well, for
Time changes
Arizona,
for me, but
Yeah.
Arizona doesn't change.
Arizona stays the same. So it's just an hour sooner for you as opposed to me. 'Cause
That's
I'm awesome.
good. I like that.
Don't like to change. It's not fun.
But Dimensional Dial is TBD. Once we have our dates locked in, we'll announce that monthly campaign for you guys as well. Other than that, that's all we have for announcements. The rest is up to you, my friend.
All right. Thank you.
Over here. There we
There
go.
you go. Yeah, that way. Yeah. Yeah. So last time we left our dear party aboard the Pale Lady, they had just narrowly escaped the Iron Tempest fleet, and are making their way slowly, limping back to Port Kurashi to make repairs, turn in the job that they completed, and everything else is really to be diced. No.
I like that.
Let's see. That's a little too loud on mine. Is that loud for you guys? Let's see.
It's pretty good.
Okay, there we go. I just had to adjust it on my end. All right. Grand Soren. A city where the arcane and the mundane blend effortlessly together. Pulsing with an vibrant otherworldly energy that hums beneath your feet as you step onto the cobblestones. Above the city, looming majestically in the center of it, is the Magisterium. The enormous prismatic crystal at its heart dominates the skyline, casting iridescent light across everything in the vicinity. Winding streets, bustling with the arcane. In the midst of it, people going about their day, doing their shopping, unaware of what just happened in the Midland Oceans and with the Pale Lady. We see an individual coming to the front door of the Dahlia Violette. Emerus, would you like to describe this individual?
He's a very plain looking human man. he does have a bag of holding, much like Emrys. But he's very much short black hair, plain handsome, but not very handsome looking face. And he walks to the door of the restaurant.
You approach this restaurant that you've been to before,
Mm-hmm.
and there is a large sign up front that says closed, grand reopening, coming soon.
I look up. Is the second floor window still broken out?
Yes.
I knock several times on the door.
Oleander comes to the door. He creaks it open, looks. And goes, yes, can I help you? I'm sorry, we're closed.
Yes, I see that on the door here.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sorry, I'm a friend. I've actually been here before. Actually, when that happened, might I come in?
Sure. Come on in.
Thank you.
So,
He enters the door and he closes it behind him and drops the illusion.
Ah, now I recognize you. What do I do with the pleasure?
Well, I'm sad to see it closed. I had hoped to pay for a meal.
If you'd like a meal, there's still some stores in the kitchen. I can fix you something.
That'd be lovely. We can have a little chat.
Perfect, yes. He leads you through the empty room. The tables and chairs are all put to the sides. All the chairs stacked on top of the tables. Everything cleaned up. No linens out. Everything is very much like just closed down. He goes to the kitchens and puts on the lights in there, and just gets a few ingredients out, something simple that they just had laying around, maybe a few leftovers, and begins making a conglomerate meal that begins to smell delicious as he lights the stoves on and begins to work.
So, from my understanding, this is Grendel's brother or father?
Brother.
Brother. Is your father quite well?
Actually, he's making a very nice recovery. Yes, thanks to quick work of a few individuals. And yes, he's recovering very nicely.
That's good. I'm glad.
We're actually getting everything ready to move my mother, so he's a bit busy right now. Just kind of getting a few things arranged as far as that's concerned.
Is he here?
Yes, he's upstairs.
I understand that he might be busy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think his daughter, your sister, needs some help right now.
Is Tali all right? Is she hurt?
She's not hurt. No. But, something happened. And she can't quite reconcile with it. I think she needs some help. I was wondering if your father might be willing to travel with me quite quickly.
Sure, ask him. I think
wouldn't probably take that long.
I'm sure if it's concerning his daughter, that he would be more than happy to help. And he places in front of you this beautiful sandwich that is, what if you bite into it, is just one of the juiciest steak sandwiches you've ever had.
Oh, fuck, this is good. I've been shopping all day. Oh, this is nice.
I'm glad you like it. That's actually, you've had oxtail. Well, this is griffin's tail. Yeah. Smoked, then
Delicious.
stewed. 16 hours total. So there you are. You've had one of the finest sandwiches the Dahlia Violette never put on the menu.
It's delicious.
Thank you. Well, I've got to get back to a few other things. You want me to take you to my father, or do you think you can find
Please.
it? Perfect. Right this way then. He takes you up a few flights of stairs. You pass by the room that you had that you crawled up into after it was busted out by that encounter. You move around to where you all had laid him down to be taken care of, and you find Gourmand, Ironbreaker, going through his things and kind of packing judiciously, kind of picking and choosing what he takes and what he doesn't.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Can I help you?
It's good to see you again. I'm glad to see you're in good health.
Thank you. I don't believe I know. Dad, he was here the other night, and yeah.
You were unconscious the last time I saw you.
Right. Well, come in.
I won't take up too much of your time, hopefully.
Take as much as you need. You look like you have something on your chest.
Well, it's Dahlia, your daughter. She's not hurt or anything. She's fine for the most part. But she is going through something right now. And I think she needs some perspective. Can I ask you something? Personal question.
I mean, I suppose it depends on how personal it is. But
Have you ever
ask it.
killed anyone before?
He pauses. Grendel is tall. This man is broad-shouldered and just as tall, if not a bit more. He leans down, gets a little bit closer, not offensively in your business. What do you think?
Anyone you didn't want to, but had to.
His eyes lower, almost not wanting to meet your gaze.
I see. I am the same. Something happened aboard the Pale Lady. Grendel, Dahlia. She went into a fit of rage to which she could not control herself. I tried my best. There were many people aboard. I tried my best to stop her from harming people. But in the end, I was unsuccessful. And she ended up hurting someone very special to our captain.
Hmm.
It was not her fault. She could not have prevented it. But she also cannot reconcile with it. She believes herself a monster.
Hmm.
I'm not going to lie to you. I've received word from the mother of my child that he's gone missing. And the real reason I need for you to go to talk to her, to get her mind focused back on Helene, to get her focused back on the mission, is because I need her strength, her power, to help me save my son. But I also care for her.
Your son is missing right now, and you come here to seek aid for my daughter.
If I know what it's like to feel like a monster.
He puts a burly hand on your shoulder.
Oh, God.
Gentle. But you feel the strength that is inside of it. That should he wish, your neck would just go 90 degrees. We better get going then.
It's not far. Did you ever buy from a butcher shop in town?
Yes.
It has a bit of a secret. You'll love it.
Lead the way.
What is the name of the butcher?
Baylor.
Baylor's butcher shop.
Baylor.
Mhm.
That's who we buy from. He's got some of the finest cuts. I don't know how he does it, but
He does.
He does.
They're delicious.
mm-hmm.
So we're going to head there.
Very well. Oleander, you finish this, boy. Good. Check on your mother before you leave. All right? I have one stop to make. What is your name?
Emrys.
Emrys. I have one stop to make before we leave, if that would be all right.
Certainly. I'm not going to look like me, but it'll be me.
I'm no one to question methods, I suppose.
I have a bit of a sordid history with some in the magisterium that I would rather to avoid. And he pulls down his hood from his new cloak of protection, and he assumes the form of Thomas Gavel, the humble merchant.
You lead him through town, and people recognize him walking through the street and
Kind of
greet him.
walk
Yeah.
behind him at like a 15-foot distance.
Yeah. Just, hey, Gorman. Hey, Mr. Ironbreaker. Hey, good job. Hey, I'm sorry about your rest. Don't worry about it. You know, just kind of passing by conversations throughout the city. This man is very cared for and well known throughout the city just for his chef's feat alone. And as you get closer, there is one small cart. A young halfling girl selling flowers, mostly pick wild, different gardens that provide things for this stall. It is beginnings of autumn, and these are some of the last clippings of of this season, aside from those that grow in the greenhouses. And he goes over, lays down a few copper pieces, and buys one little branch of an iris, and proceeds to the butcher shop.
I stop and talk to the girl for a moment. Sorry, do you sell any nightshade? Do you ever come across any?
Nightshade? Yeah, I think we've got some nightshade. How much you need? Just one?
I'll take all you got.
Oh, okay. They look really nice in a bouquet with, like, she lists a few, like, greeneries to, like, put in an arrangement for, and she goes, I'm sure whoever you sweet on will really like it.
I'm sure they would. Nightshade is poisonous.
Grendel knows this as well. She does hear you mentioning Nightshade, but Grendel is just kind of like, is that his?
Is
that
Grendel in Grand Soren?
Grendel is still on the Pale Lady, unless otherwise
she is?
specified.
Grand Soren.
Totally, yeah,
No.
I forgot about that. So yeah, Grendel feels an itch from like the back of her ear and he scratches it. That's the bit of it.
I just how much for all you have?
Take a silver.
I will give her 3. Thank you so much. And I dart off.
Makes it to Baylor's shop and walks in. Is greeted immediately by this dwarf. Mr. Gorman, it's very nice to see you. What will we be having today? I'm not sure. This gentleman here.
Take off the hood and I drop the illusion. I say, we'll be having a bit of a trip. Don't worry, I'm not going to tell everyone in Grand Soren about our secret. Just him.
You better have a damn good reason for this.
Do you remember the big green lady?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
Through. This is her father.
Oh. He lowers the portable hole as it opens up into the room that transitions to the Pale Lady. And before you go through, his hand catches your arm as he pulls you in for a close little whisper. And he goes, that stunt you pulled with all those people.
Was it very bad for you?
Let's just say that your rent's doubled.
Gotcha. Easily done. I'm sorry for your trouble, but they were...
No,
dire straits.
I understand. They were coming through looking rough, but I can't have that much attention on me with this whole arrangement we got going.
We were worried about that as well, but we were sorely lacking on options and taking fire from all sides. We needed to get those people safe. Yours was the best option. The only option, really.
Honestly, I'm glad to help with anything like that, but at least give me a heads up.
If there were time, trust me, we would have. Sorry. But rent doubled. That makes perfect sense. I'll notify the captain.
Well, you were out doing some shopping, weren't you?
Yes.
Did you see Bean out there anywhere?
Bean
about yay high, imitates everybody.
The bird,
I know.
Small kangaroo.
the coat.
Small
Emrys is faking stupid right now. I'm not positive.
Okay.
No.
All right.
If I see them, I'll send them back your way.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him in a couple days. They do that sometimes. They run off to a friend's house and they just kind of. But I haven't heard from her. So, all right.
Above table, Bean's still in court, Kurashi, right? Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh god!
I believe they got returned after we had them with us for a little bit, but I think they're back at Court Kurashi.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Millie
we
went
left-
through and acted like Bean and convinced
That's
him
right.
that Bean had come back.
took care of Bean. Oh,
no. We're terrible people.
this whole time.
Terrible people.
Thankfully,
We're gonna find Bean. Bean's like
Bean-
level 20.
Bean is a
maxed
child,
out.
yes?
No.
Bean is a Kenku. I mean, they're pretty immature for their age. I'd say they're adolescent,
Okay.
like
So,
the equivalent of 12, 13
thankfully, someone would have thought she was a child. Someone would have taken her to the Temple of Akros, most likely in Port Kurashi, to be taken care of. Fortunately, by Nina. So we should be okay. Hopefully, they ended up in the right place.
No, we just turned poor Bean loose and said, "Have a field day."
We were supposed to be taking care of Bean, and we're just kind of like, no,
Well,
we're going to go attack
Above
all
table,
leadership.
I'm going to say, not we. I didn't
Yeah,
promise
that-
it.
Augur was, and then he got sucked into the fucking Feywild.
Emrys
All right, anyways, back on-
when no, Emrys wasn't there when Bean got like officially like brought onto the staff for
Mhm.
quote school.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know who Bean is. Xenia never met them.
Bean is the Aarakocra, the crow.
I know who Bean is. Xenia
Yeah.
does not.
Oh, Xenia
Yeah.
has no fucking clue. Oh my god! Now that I think about it, you're right.
Xenia's never been to Grand Soden either, so you
Mhm.
should give me a tour sometime.
Xenia needs to meet the fam. Okay, all right. Let's decide.
Probably about to.
Gorman
So,
walks
Oh
through
god! Oh god!
and sees the table. It's clean. Nothing has been butchered in quite some time. Back here by Bean.
just right up there, sir. If you want to climb.
He begins to climb. Make an insight check.
Okay. Dice box roll. Oh, that's 12.
12. Okay. You notice as he climbs maybe a barrel or a crate to get up through to the top of it and begin to pull himself up. He hesitates for a moment and he favors one side instead of the other. Just left over from being stabbed a few times. As he makes it all the way up and through. Where would this portable hole? It would be below deck, right? Okay.
Emrys does a bit of a jump and a gust to not even have to climb.
And he's just sitting there in this under deck.
This would be probably
Hallway.
located in the galley.
Yeah.
Most floor space in that area.
He goes just kind of looking through. And which way from here?
This way.
Right.
How big are the doors on the ship? Is he going to have some trouble getting through?
No.
Grendel
no. he can
Grendel has to
probably-
duck, but
Grendel has to duck,
Grendel
so
has to
he'll have
duck,
to duck,
okay.
but it's fine.
All right. Grendel. Actually, he will look for anyone on the ship. Crewmate, whatever.
I would assume the officer quarters would be somewhere in your general vicinity, which
Right.
Grendel would have been in.
I point to a crewmate.
Grendel
Where's the
is
Master of
either
Arms?
sleeping in her room or she is like polishing her cannon at this point and making sure everything is
Are we still at
absolutely
sea?
perfect.
Yes. So
Okay.
so we're still at sea.
I just point to a crewmate and I go, "Where is the Master of Arms?" At the moment.
I think she's in her quarters.
All right. I will lead him to her quarters. And I will knock.
Okay.
Grendel will answer the door. She is still kind of in a very neutral expression as she answers it. She
I
opens.
kind of wave to her dad to like hide a little bit
Mhm.
around the corner.
Seeing her father,
I-
the
Hopefully, he hides enough to where you can't see him. You could roll perception to see maybe.
so Grendel's if Grendel, how big is Grendel's father? Is he bigger than Grendel? Is he
Yeah.
taller than 7 feet?
Yeah.
So Grendel is 7 feet tall. If you are trying to hide this man, I will say
It'd be with
Pick up my
disadvantage.
cloak and
it would be with disadvantage. It would be with disadvantage if
Okay.
you were actively trying to hide this man.
Rolled an 8 and 2 naturally on the.
Granted,
Okay.
I have a negative 2 on perception, so we'll see how this goes.
He just
Let's
hides
see.
behind a post.
No,
Just
but
literally
really.
shacks it. The shack.
Just throws a fishing net on.
Would this be a investigation or insight check?
Perception, I believe. Yes.
Perception? Okay, all right. I believe that is still a negative 2. Oh god, yeah, it is still a negative 2. That's a 12 minus 2 for a 10.
I didn't beat him.
beat him.
So
But we easily see your father.
okay,
Yeah.
all right. Despite the fact that Emrys is trying to hide Grendel's father, she first opens the door, very numb expression. She is still very upset and pondering and literally carrying the guilt that she has been holding since she's cleaved somebody in half that didn't deserve it. And upon seeing her father, she kind of immediately breaks down for a moment as she goes, What are you doing here?
I came on the request of your friend here. How are you, Doorflower?
Grendel is going to take a moment and look at Emrys. And it's not exactly a look of betrayal, but it is a look of, why did you bring my family into this? And Grendel turns to her father and she goes, there is a lot on stake right now. A lot that I need to fight for. Not only for you and our family, but for the people I love.
And come. Let us talk about it.
I know you no longer follow the terms and the way of Ironbreakers. Is that Grendel's last name correct? It's Ironbreaker, correct?
Yeah.
But Papa, I must wield this name and wield this fucking will in order to try and bring back what I have lost. And that is all that I felt. I do not know the way of Ironbreakers, but I do know one thing. I know the way of rage. I know what it brings and what it can cause. The only answer I seek right now from anybody, from you, from anyone who is willing to teach me, how can I control this rage to make sure I don't hurt the people I care about?
He steps closer and puts his hand on the side of your cheek.
Emrys kind of steps back.
Grendel immediately falls into his hold. She, as much comfort as her halfling parents brought her, it does not feel the same as feeling the strong hand of her father supporting her in the way that he is right now. And she just kind of takes a moment. She looks down, takes a deep breath, and she looks at him and she goes, I don't know what I am anymore. But I know one thing. I know what they want. But as to who I am after that, I do not know. But at this point, I do not care as long as I can take home the people I love and make sure that the people I care about stay safe and stay alive. How does one find balance in such horrors? How does one find peace while also seeking revenge? Is it even possible?
Come, Grendel. Sit. And he...
Grendel's going to close her door, allowing a bit of privacy for her and her father. If anyone is listening in, I'm not talking Emrys, because I know Emrys...
Emrys goes upstairs.
Granted, Millie isn't here, but
if Millie was there, there'd be eyes everywhere.
I know Millie is there somehow. Like there's gonna be a raven or a crow in the window or something. But I
release my find familiar, the little bug underneath the door. I'm just kidding.
No, but either way, Grendel wouldn't search for them, obviously, because she doesn't really think over that kind of stuff. But she will close the door just for some privacy and mainly just some peace of mind for herself as she sits down to talk with her father and how she can find balance in this fucking horror that there is.
He sits down on the bed and it creaks a little bit. Balance is obtainable, Dahlia. However, finding peace and obtaining revenge, I can say with certainty, those two do not go hand in hand. One must let go of one to find the other. He looks over at the little nightstand next to the table. He reaches over and picks up Oswald's tinderbox. And he goes, this is a pretty little thing.
His name is Oswald. He makes me really good food. But I feel like Oswald has changed just like I have. I'm not quite sure, but...
Show me.
She will gently reach into his hands, taking out Oswald's tinderbox. Before she opens it, she takes her battle axe as she goes to her already deteriorated bedpost that has shaves and shaves of wood carved off of it. And she will take little chips of wood, and then she will open the tinderbox, gently blowing into it to bring a little bit of life as she feeds the wood chips into it. Oswald, I would like for you to meet my papa. Would you like to make us could you maybe please, if you are able to make us a meal?
Absolutely, I will do so.
Okay. Hey, Oswald?
Yes.
Why is it the way that you are now? Is it because of me, or...
Do you not like how I am? I could change.
She kind of sits there and processes what he just said for a moment as she... Because she's seen the different stages of Oswald. She's seen him have the little flower on his head.
And the mustache before.
and happy and joyful. And she has seen him. And every time Grendel has seen him, she, in a way, relates to him. But it's not a way that she wants to admit. And this is the first time her looking at Oswald as she tilts her head to the side and she goes, "Perhaps I am. Maybe I just did not realize it. But you were still very much," and like this is, she's trying to talk to herself, but she can't. She's more just talking to Oswald as if she's trying to change who she is as a person right now, but she can't. And she turns off, she goes, You can be your own little fire fae if you want to. You don't have to be like me.
I am bound to you, though. You wish me to be free? To fade back to the Feywild?
No, okay, so first, I don't really understand the whoosh magic that you're talking about. I don't know much about the Feywild or anything like that, but I can see that maybe as I have been changing, you have been changing as well. And is being bound to me a burden to you, Oswald?
No. Being bound to you is the greatest pleasure I could ever have.
What are you to do if I am to unbind you from the burden of myself? Are you to just fade back into the Feywild and
Unless
find
someone
meaning?
else takes me. But if you set me free and don't put me back in that box, I'll turn to dust here and reappear in another world.
Perhaps this is the time that I realize that maybe I have changed a lot more than I thought. Oswald, my friend, the reflection of myself in someone who has always made me some of the best meals. Could you please make me a double large batch of... Papa, what is your favorite food?
My favorite? Oh, there's so many different ones to choose from.
What is the one thing you dream about? If you were to die the next day, what do you want to eat?
Those Griffin steak sandwiches are fucking good.
Your mother wouldn't let me have them. I was gaining a little too much weight around the midsection. So she cut me off from having beignets. I haven't had one of those in 14 years.
I have actually never had the beignet, Papa, so this will be a great experience for the both of us, will it?
A beignet from a fey creature, what a delight.
And you kind of see Grendel as part of her is very sad. She's, well, like her eyes are welling up with tears, but she is also very happy at the same time that she's getting to share this moment with her father, but she also feels very robbed of this moment with her father, that she never got to have this to begin with. But she is very much happy that she has it now, and she goes, okay, all right, Oscar, or Oswald, do you mind making my papa the best beignets that you ever had? Do you have any jam or anything that you would like with it, Papa? Do you want raspberry jam, or there's also rhubarb jam, or if you want something more on the bitter side, or
whatever your favorite is, Dahlia.
My favorite is always will be raspberry jam. It is my Helene's favorite.
And that's what we'll have.
And Grendel will order from Oswald a double order of beignets with a side of raspberry jam. And she will sit and listen to her father.
He is
Everyone.
enthralled with this little creature as they make magical kitchen implements appear at will with the proper temperature. As he's preparing the dough for the beignets, he's going through and just like looking at all the steps he's going through. He's like, "Oh, I never thought of doing it like that. Sifted, interesting."
He really
I'm
knows what he's doing, Papa.
just enthralled with this whole thing. And as this plate is presented before you, and Oswald takes a seat, before your father takes a bite, Oswald, is it? Might I borrow you for a second? Just one moment. I know you've worked so hard on these. It is okay. What do you need? Just come closer, please. And he scoops him up in his hand. Now you let me know if this is too much. Okay. Your father closes his eyes, and a grimace comes across his face. And as he does, Oswald turns from this present form into a raging little beast. Hair begins to grow down the spine of his neck and all the way down. His hands grow to twice the size, as well as his forearms, and he takes more of like just a bestial stance. And just begins to heat up.
Papa,
Your father's...
Did you just set this heart ablaze? Like, what is going on? Is he okay? Oswald, do you need a Xanax? Are you okay?
What you see here, Grendel, is what is inside me.
She immediately just starts crying. Because granted, if she doesn't even accept it, she knows that this is the part of her that she has been trying to avoid for so long. And as she is watching this in her, even in such a small form before her very eyes, she's horrified of herself.
His expression softens, and so do the features of Oswald. And your father begins to breathe deeply. He softens, and he looks less orc as he calms once again. And out of the top of Oswald, a small dahlia flower blooms, bright red.
Grendel sits there for just a moment, and she thinks as she watches this small dahlia flower pop up from the top of Oswald's head. I have seen a lot of horrible things recently, Papa. It has been terrifying. It feels like there is a cold winter that has come across myself and around the people I love, petrifying and freezing everybody in their path. But there is something that my other mama and papa always taught me. And I really hope you maybe could meet them too, how they took such good care of me. But I've learned that no matter how harsh and cold winter may be, how horrifying it feels to be frozen for so long, not knowing if you can move or fight. There is one thing I've always known, because for a very long time in my life I thought there was nothing but winter or black and white. The world had no color. But then you find the one thing you want to fight for. The one thing that brings color into your world. The one thing that makes you see everything in such a beautiful light, but terrifies you at the same time. All because you just want to protect the person you love.
I know exactly what you're saying, Grendel. Dahlia. Tall flower. What your little friend has shown is the two sides of me. Anyone is capable of great evil. Anyone.
So it's true we are meant to carry our father's rage and express our mother's beauty, isn't that right?
Aside from great evil, we are all also capable of extraordinary kindness and love. It is up to us to choose which one. And I wouldn't say it's your father's rage. Your mother's quite spiteful.
She still is. I know she is. I know Mama isn't all there right now. But I know she's still holding on. She wouldn't be here otherwise.
Speaking of you,
Is she doing well?
I believe she is. I hope that she'll be doing better after we move. I think it's time I told you about how I met Iris. Would you like to hear that?
I would love to hear that. If you tell me how you met Mama, I will tell you how I met my Helene. Perhaps it's... If there's one thing I've learned, love can overcome all boundaries, but it still doesn't mean I'm not scared.
I'm still scared too.
But I will know, hearing something from my papa, how he overcame something and still loves my mama so much despite all that has happened. I know I will still have the strength to go on and continue to find what I am looking for, what I have always seeked. Papa, tell me. I want to know. I need to know. How else am I supposed to learn any lessons? Let this be the first one you teach me.
You already know the end of this story. It ends in love. But it is brought about by darkness. Do you understand?
There is never light without darkness, Papa. There is never love without shadow. I understand more than anyone. Like I said, I am here to learn, so tell me.
East of Eldrick Vale and south of the Frost Peak Mountains, there was a town called Mirewood. A beautiful town, nestled between a thick forest of redwoods. Their life was simple. Hunters, gatherers, herbalists, and few traveling merchants. A simple life that was soon to be shattered, like so many others. You are familiar with the iron breaking away, or so you have said.
I'm trying to understand it, but there's only so much I know. I was raised by halflings, Papa. I'm going to be honest. I was not raised by orc kind. After what happened, you know. And it's not you to blame. It is simply the world and how it worked. But I was raised by halflings. I just recently learned some orc culture from my friend Xenia, he is an incredible half orc. He's also super, super like capable of like taking care of like all the different kinds of animals. He is like super cool. Just saying.
Seems like you found a good orc friend. But finding one in the Ironbreaker clan is not so easy.
So I've heard.
They're fierce. Vicious.
And don't like that you and Mama were together.
You see, Grendel, this was our 12th raid of the month. And
Fuck.
our chief, Grath, would not take any prisoners. We'd destroy the whole town, except for what we needed. Live there. Consume everything. And leave it destitute. Moving from one to the other. All convinced what we are capable of taking for ourselves was owed to us. Mirewood had barely seen the dawn when we struck. Townsfolk scattering desperately, trying to flee or hide. Houses set aflame, cries and shouting, I can still hear them. I led the charge, crashing through doors, kicking them down, splintering ribs and smashing heads. Any who resisted fell. With purpose and eyes blazing, I swung my maul, reducing defenses to rubble. I stormed down a narrow path between town homes. I saw a young woman. Fiery red hair, standing her ground against my orc horde, wielding nothing but a small dagger and desperate courage. Her eyes emerald green, fierce, like green flame. I saw nothing but beauty and strength, not just another creature to destroy. A spark of defiance in the midst of fire and chaos stopped me in my tracks. Something stirred within me that never had before. A moment of pause. I found myself saying, reaching out to her, who are you? What is your name? Iris Hearthvale, she spat, refusing to yield as she cut another one of my men down. She continued, my family's blood is in this land, and I will not run. Those words forever echo in my mind. Uncharacteristic hesitation came over her bravery, her willingness to defend her home, despite a clear disadvantage. It was like light, piercing the darkness that I had made my life. And for a brief moment, my mind filled with questions that I had never asked myself. Why do we follow Grath so willingly? Why was brutality the only truth? And why did I care just now for sparing a life? In that moment, I realized the value of one. And then terror overtook me. Because of the debt that I had accrued over the many years, realizing that the blood on my hands was all innocent. Thousands, Daria. I didn't have an answer, not one I understood. She gazed at me sharply as I lowered my weapon, and I said, "Run! I do not wish to take your life." She shouted, "Why would you spare me?" "I do not know," I admitted. "But you have a fire I've never seen, and I will never extinguish it." She backed away. I watched, my heart beating in my ears, feeling the weight of my loyalty and the pull of something entirely different, something greater than myself. And I acted at the last moment. My steps I didn't understand. My actions even less. I led her away from the paths the war bands usually took through the towns and cities we'd leveled. The remainder of the raid, we evaded grass warriors, taking down small bands here and there. And as the sun began to rise, they noticed my absence. And they found us. Grath, his feet beating like drums, as his gnarled voice rang in my ears. "Urmon, Ironbreaker, betrayer! You choose a feeble half-elf over your clan. You would defy me for this thing." Fear, the one thing I had never known, crept into my heart. And I found myself yet again uttering words I would never thought possible. There's more to life than killing, Grath. There's more to life than taking. His face twisted in disgust, but beneath lay a flash of pity. "Then you are no longer Ironbreaker, Gormoon. You are banished. Your names will be spat on as cowards and traitors, and you will be hunted until the end of your days. Run, little rabbit. Run."
Grendel starts laughing hysterically at hearing this. She looks at her father. Grath is a fool. I may not have been raised in your kind, but I do know one thing in this life. And there is one thing I have learned from how I was raised, from how I learned to feel and how I've learned to love. If Graf is the one who thinks that feeling such love and feeling things in such greatness makes us weak, then he is the one who is wrong. Because if there is one thing stronger than anything, stronger than the hatred of what runs through his fucking veins, and even as a half-orc, I do not feel such hatred. I only feel one thing, and I've only ever felt one thing.
And what's that?
It's love.
There
It's
you have
passion.
it.
For the people that I know and that I have. All the rage that I feel, all the anger I hold within myself is only for the people I care about. When it comes to sacrificing parts of yourself just for petty meat and to just claim things that you want to call your own, that is one thing. That is what selfishness is. But if there is one thing I am taught, we take the one thing that they think is weakness. That these full orcs think that us half orcs do not know. For I am a representation of that, of you and Mama. And everyone else like me. Like Xenia. Anyone else who has felt like they do not belong. Because of who they are. The one thing that will always overshadow all of the rage that they carry in their hearts for us will be just that one feeling. And it's love. I do not care what Gra or whatever his face has to say. He does not know where true strength comes from. It does not come from rage. It does not come from greed. Hatred only comes from greed. But there is one thing I've always seen that allows me to look to the horizon and hope for the best, and that is to know that love will always come through. That is why I am willing to rip myself apart. And I am willing to destroy myself to find the one person that I absolutely love. As long as they are okay, I'm fine with whatever is left of me. She has it. It may not be much, but as long as I have her in the end, that is all I care about.
That's a sweet sentiment, Dahlia. But what about you? There is self-sacrifice. And there is exhausting yourself until there is nothing left of you. What about you? At the end of your journey, you find this person you are searching for. If there's nothing left of you, all of that struggle that was for them, I won't say it's in vain, but if you die for all that you fought for, that is honorable. But that can't be the only way. Not if you're to enjoy life with them after. Your mother and I found strength in each other. We had fear and hardships, and we worked through them together. That is where my strength comes from. That is where my ability to control my nature comes from.
Then how do I control mine? Because my nature comes from love, Papa. All this rage, how things happened the way that they did. I did it all for love, but people ended up getting hurt. And it's my fault because of it.
What people? In what way did you hurt them?
I cleaved somebody in half. Like, Grundle's just gonna straight say it flat out. She goes, there was a woman that we had saved, and there was a battle that was happening. I don't remember. Well, like, I remember seeing all of it. But it was like I couldn't control myself. I raged. I wanted to protect the people I cared about, but All I saw was red. I just saw red, Papa. I usually take my rage and I try to protect the people I care about, but instead, I came back to witnessing me cutting somebody in half that I was supposed to protect. And I don't know if I can channel that rage anymore without hurting the people I care about. And that's very scary. I don't know if I can do what I'm supposed to protect the people I love. If I can't channel this anger, I'm useless. I'm useless. What good am I to those that I'm trying to protect? What good am I if I'm supposed to charge into the abyss and get the woman I love back, who is waiting for me there?
You're only as useless as you make yourself, Grendel. You're only as helpless as you believe. You are not useless if you can't do one simple thing.
Then what is it that I need to do? Please, I've tried everything. I've tried rage. I've tried anger. I've tried kindness. What am I supposed to do?
Continue being you, Grendel. You said you don't know who you are. You led with love till now, and it's gotten you to where you are. Good and bad. Things happen along the way. Control does not come overnight.
You're right.
Your mother spent years on me to get us where we are now. I'm sure if you, Helene, was it,
Yes.
was here, they would do the same.
Do you know what I am most scared for, Papa?
What is that?
Seeing Mama the way that she is. I'm scared that if it is not death that greets me, that is the doom that I face. I don't want to lose myself in this. Nor do I want to lose the people I care about. I'm scared. I am the biggest person on this ship. And I should be able to protect everybody, but I'm scared. And I don't know what to do.
He comes in close for a small embrace.
Grendel just hugs him. like full on pork hug.
Oh, ow!
Hugs him.
Yeah, still sore. And he returns it. Find someone. Find someone like you.
I did. And they were taken away from me. She wasn't exactly like me, but she understood me and she knew me. And she loved me. And she still does.
I believe that you will find her, Talia. With all my heart. Train the beast. Bring it down.
You are telling me to train the beast, not to tame it. I like how you speak, Papa. The rage will always be there, but I will learn to control it. I have no other choice. I have my love depending on me. I have my crew depending on me. And I have my family.
I'm going to have to go, Dahlia.
I know. Thank you for this, Papa. I'm sorry that us being able to talk again is in such sad states. I honestly would not wish for anyone to see me in such a state, but I am very glad that you came by. I have a lot of things to think about.
Regardless of the topic, I've enjoyed this time very much. Should you ever need me, you know where I am.
Grendel, remembering Xenia, she's going to give her father a very light headbutt. And she will sit there and just, you do not need to worry about me, Papa. Worry about our families. Worry about Mama. Worry about brother. I will worry about protecting you, the people I love, and what is left of the world that we have here. Just keep in contact, and I will try my best to visit when I can.
We'll be waiting for you when that time comes. And he gets up and pauses at the door. He squeezes halfway through and ducks. He kind of brings his head back around. He's like, also a hobby. Something to keep your mind busy.
I'm very good at like weaving flower crowns. I haven't really felt very efficient to weave flower crowns. Maybe I can just load all the cannons on the ship. Maybe that will be my new hobby. I'll figure something out. I don't know. What would you suggest? What do you do, Papa?
I cook, so I don't kill.
Oh.
And he ducks out and walks down.
Oswald, and you hear Grendel just, Oswald, do you want to teach me how to cook? And like as he's walking away, he hears Grendel just talking to Oswald.
No! No!
And it's everyone's going to be enduring Grendel's horrible cooking.
What have I done?
I think William can't taste shit.
Yeah, for real. As he walks away and you turn your attention to Oswald, you see the dahlia flower, the petals begin to fall. As if the flower is just aging and dying, the petals begin to fall. But out of the middle, as he stands right next to you, a small bluebell props up on the top of his head. I like your dad. He's a very nice man. I will teach you how to cook, maybe tomorrow.
That is fine, Oswald. And she gently takes her large fingers and just caresses them over the very gentle petals of the bluebell on his head. And she looks at him and she goes, Oswald, if I ever feel like I'm getting too much of a grumpy gills, you need to tell me, okay? And we will make a good meal and we will share it together. Does that sound good?
And he picks it off the top of his head. Deal, and hands it to you as another one begins to slowly sprout.
High five. And with that, you just
and that's the end of Oswald.
But you just hear Grendel talking to Oswald as she is eating her meal, and eating the last of the beignets that her and her father shared.
That's beautiful.
And that will be the end of that. Do we have a long rest at this point?
So you guys will have a long rest. That brings me to my next question. What would the rest of you like to do for the 24-hour period?
While Grendel is having this conversation with her father is going to slip into the captain's quarters.
No.
Is he there?
Judas, no.
How long have we been at sea at this point? Are we nearing Kurashi?
You guys are nearing Kurashi. I'd like to know what you guys wanted. If there's nothing you want to do, we can progress time. I think at this point, with Emerus going to the city, I think it was like a 4 or 5 hour trip. You said.
The time in the city was like at least 4 hours, but the I also slept.
So you slept before you went.
16 hours. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So at this point, we've been. Yeah, you guys are like 4 hours from. At this present time. If you want to go back and do something, let me know. But if you're good going from here on, we're good.
During the downtime, William would have just been helping assist with repairs for the Pale Lady while maintaining the course that Shuthlar is so kindly taking us on, just to make sure that no more unnecessary damage is caused to the ship.
Right. You get the ship to what it can be. It is floating at kind of almost a 45. You've done the repairs that you can. The front of the ship, one of the chain ballistas has been ripped off, so there's just all of that. That has been patched as best it can. The sails are like tattered. Some have been replaced. Yeah. There's like burn holes.
Fucking landlocked for so goddamn long.
Cannon holes in the ship from Grendel.
It is Jack Sparrow's ship going like this into port. Like just
as soon as we start losing speed,
we all just step off the ship onto the dock as it's sinking.
But William would have spent at least the majority of the trip manning the helm, being that he's only one of the few spellcasters that knows that this ship can only be piloted by a spellcaster. The first few days, Emerus wouldn't have been able to find him alone. He would have been sitting in that chair nonstop, utilizing his undead nature to continuously maintain course.
This would be specifically when Grendel is talking to her father. He will pull you aside.
Okay. By that time, William would, because we would have been nearing port at this point, and William would have been comfortable enough to let Truthlar take the reins at this point. Because, being out in the middle of nowhere with a decrepit ship, William was a little fucking scared. But now that we're close to civilization, he's like, all right, I can give up the helm for the time being. And at this point, you would find him in his quarters smoking.
Real quick, before we do our thing, Xenia, is there anything you wanted to be doing during this time?
Xenia has been getting his steps in because he has been running throughout the ship, casting mending as he goes, and whenever one mending steps about, he has to go back and do it again. But that being said, there would be several new sketches on top of William's desk. Each one seems to have been photographic memory imprinted and then sketched out. It's the various points of where they were looking around the Cinder King's Island, the vents beneath the surface, the way the waterfall drops, and then once it's circled, that entry point in which the ship sailed through.
Okay.
And it's all of those documented clearly if they were ever to again. But also out of spite, he has crossed out on the maps. There are official maps. He has crossed out the name of what was it, Taurus or whatever like that. He has named it Cinder King's Nest instead, just so they're aware.
It's our scout, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, buddy.
Besides Cinder King's Nest, a little doodle of a dragon, but in Xenia's own sketchbook, he has snout to tail drawing of the Cinder King for his own documentation purposes.
So before Emerus would make his way to William's quarters, William would have probably stopped with Xenia, checking in with him, making sure that he's settling into his new station as the first mate fairly well, making sure he's not doing all of the work and delegating some of the duties to the rest of the crew. Just kind of kind of entering like father mode, essentially, in this moment. Just like, all right.
Ironic.
All right. How are you settling in with your new charge, Zenia?
People are coming up to me a lot more often. It's kind of strange, you know.
Yeah,
We ask
they're
a
going to
lot
be
of
coming to you
questions.
for advice and guidance.
It's very strange, you know. Half these men have been on sea longer than I've been alive, so it almost seems unfair in some aspects. But I tell them what I can, and if I cannot, I've been redirecting them to others, including you.
Good. I wanted to thank you for your drawings of that island.
Oh yes, we got them.
They,
I thought it was good. Easy to forget the details of fortifications when we start sailing away, and then boom, there's a whole new fort and whole new fortifications, and the traps are not the same. So I thought this would be helpful.
good. The insights that you've provided will prove essential for planning an assault on this island. But I just wanted to make sure you're settling in all right. And wanted to thank you for all you've done so far. Make sure you're getting rest. I don't need my lieutenants getting tired or exhausting themselves.
Thank you, William.
You're doing a great job.
Happy little. He smiles. And he also notices this seems to be one of the first times you've actually checked in proper. He notes that usually you're just giving one order after another, which is not a terrible thing. But he's clocked that you've actually gone back and checked in on everyone this time.
You definitely yes. You definitely get like especially with your bullshit passive insight. There is an immediate wave of uncomfortability that washes over him in this moment. He gets like this very, like he's trying to say something, then he doesn't, and then he gets flustered because he doesn't remember what he was about to say, and he just starts turning to walk away.
The others make it safely to Grand Soren. That was the plan. Are they all right?
I sent my son through. Told him my plans. Asked him to gather what forces he can and prepare for an assault on the island. It'll be some time before he can get his forces gathered, but if there's anybody that can lead an assault on that God's forsaken island, it's him. We just need to be sure that we're there when he does get there.
I'm inclined to believe that. When we last spoke, he had this sense of determination about him that was very similar to you, actually. Reminded me a lot of you. I would not be so worried about him. And he made for a very cute bird, actually.
There's like a slight concern on his face, like when you compare him to Grayson. He doesn't say it out loud, but you can read his face. He's saying, hopefully not too much like me, and subconsciously. And he
just enough.
Gives you a slight nod. Continue with your duties. I'm going to retire to my quarters for a moment. And, he will then depart, make his way to this room. That's all shut the fuck up. And just looks at it, just like, no, you're still sailing, old girl. It's more than what most captains can hope for.
This is at this point that Emrys slides into the room and closes the door behind him.
William's back would probably be to you at this moment. Just standing. You'd find him standing in the center of his quarters. Is slightly canted towards the direction of where his easel is that has a unfinished portrait of a woman with long flowing hair. A little ballroom gown that's kind of like a sapphire bluish color with what appears in a rough sketch to be some sort of inset jewels or possibly sequins or in the dress. He's just staring blankly into it.
She's a good ship, Captain. We'll make her good as new.
I almost lost her.
We almost lost everything. Do you have a moment to talk?
Always. I have nothing but time.
I wish that were true for all of us. I have concerns. First of all, I will inform you, upon getting to Port Kurashi, I'm going to be very distracted. Nina sent me a message with the sending stones. My son is missing.
You have a heading?
I have an idea.
Are we in position to assist?
I hope so. I've just, hopefully I've helped Grendel get into the right headspace for it.
What do you mean by that?
While I was doing my shopping in Grensor and I paid her father a visit. He was just aboard. I hope they had a productive chat. I have concerns, Captain.
About?
You've said that you want to be a better man, that you want to be good. And I truly want to believe that's true. But Millie had told me, and I saw the bodies. Don't take this as criticism or a finger pointed at you. It's not what this is. Every man who wants to be better but can't see their faults needs someone to point them out. I hope you'll see me as that. What I did, that bolt of lightning that killed all the crew, I think you and I both know that was an honest mistake. I've never fought at sea before. I didn't know how the water would react, or that I will live with that for the rest of my life, along with the other litany of sins that I've committed. So trust me when I say I live in a glass house, so I won't be throwing any stones at you. But a long while ago, I made a decision to be better. And thankfully, I had someone who pointed me in the right direction. I just want to be that for you, if you'll let me.
I was in a position to be receptive at one point in time of such insight. But that willingness has definitely been stunted with the departure of the man I trusted the most out of anyone on this crew. Trusted more than myself.
Cody? Yes?
I
I don't know that much about him.
Man was beyond ambition, petty greed, vengeance. He was pure logic. I trusted him and his insights time and time again. Grew to rely upon it quite heavily. But he left us. Had you arrived while he was here, maybe the transition would have been easier. But I've seen you do some incredible things so far. You remind me a lot of him. You are shrouded in secrecy. Makes it hard for me to be able to trust you.
You know, actually, these last couple of days, this last week, with all of you, it's been extremely nice not having to lie every 4 seconds to survive. You are the first real friends I have had since Nina. I want you to know, right now, nothing I have told you since I revealed myself has been a lie. And I will lie to others on your behalf, and I will lie to save you, to save Grendel. But I will not lie to you.
A great stepping point to go ahead and start this truthful relationship between the two of us. Tell me what you know. One second while I scroll my notes. The guy that was trying to find me back in Kurashi. What's his name? William knows it, but I can't remember it because it's been too long.
Kenji?
Yes, there we go. Tell me what you know of Kenji.
Commander Kenji was my contact point after I had lied to Calico Jack to get the men to come and assault the ship, essentially. I lied to him, just as I lied to her, but in lying to him, I learned that he and you had similarities. The mark. But he carried another mark as well, one that I didn't understand. One from a fey creature, seemed. One that controlled his Scarlet Brotherhood mark to a point, but also caused him great pain.
In this moment,
think
William turns to you. A curious look. Go on.
I believe it looked to me like the magic was feeding off the energy of the mark. It was parasitic almost. And it was parasiting him as well, which was why it was causing him pain. But other than that, other than meeting him for that small moment, he just seemed like a nice guy to me. One that had gotten caught up with a bad brotherhood.
There was a time I used to hunt
Hunt who? Him?
him and his kind. When I served the sovereign. Did he tell you why he was looking for me?
Looking for you. I never mentioned that you were there.
Who?
The only time he ever learned your name was...
Wait, there's above table. I thought Kenji knew about me.
Nope. Emrys went and said, I need to take over the ship. The current captain is dead. And I
think you said
Other
also
than-
that there was Scarlet Brotherhood aboard that
Yeah.
had been operating the ship.
Which
Something
there
along
was.
those lines. Yes, there was. But yeah, no exact mention of William Reed.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Neither of Calibran?
mm-mm.
Okay.
Uh,
Interesting.
Emrys is very careful with the information he talks about.
Okay, good. Okay. Then William wouldn't have said that because player was under the understanding that Kenji was aboard the ship because he was looking for William and Calibran.
Well,
So,
to
rewind.
be fair, he found you, or the puddle that was you, or that I said was you.
Is it a pile or a bundle of bones?
It was like
Ashen corpse.
ash and oil and gunpowder, and it was all mixed together in like a kind of an oozy.
I kind of
I was trying to make it ectoplasm.
I always kind of thought it as like oozy bones, like it was just bones with like some leftover meat that was charred on it. Like that was the
Charred
image
remains.
I had.
Yeah, I seriously have to
Was
stop
like
setting myself on fire.
Seventh degree burns on a person, like beyond 6 degree burns. It's through to the bone, and it's nothing but bone. That's what.
Yeah, that's why he had Millie set you in the thing and,
Yeah.
and
No,
get
no.
you out of there.
Yeah, no,
I
that
told him that's the end of William Powell. His story ends here.
Oh, we thought so.
So as far as he knows, you're dead.
But did you tell him William's name, or did you just tell him that?
I said it aboard the ship. I said
Okay.
that is the
Oh, he
end of
knows.
Captain William Powell.
Okay. Okay.
Saucy.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. When you mentioned Kenji
Here's the thing,
originally,
though.
he's having a recollection of it. But yeah. Go ahead.
We have at least one member aboard that is going to report that you are not only not dead, but that I knew it. But that's fine. I plan on standing trial in report Kurashi for what I did. As soon as my son is safe, I'm going to turn myself in.
You ain't doing anything, mate. We have.
No. I have an idea to garner a little bit of leniency. And I think it'll work out. If I have to spend a couple of days in the stocks, no big deal.
Mate,
Done that before.
here's the thing. There's a reason why the Crimson Tide was docked at Kurashi and why they were delivering supplies there. They have a base of operations in Kurashi, which means somebody within that government structure has dealings with the Crimson Tide. So, we do a little. What's the saying called?
Well, I can tell you certain it is not Calico Jack. Nina is an impeccable judge of character, and she would not befriend anyone who would have back dealings like that. I don't believe it's Kenji. But other than that, I don't know anyone in town.
My understanding of Kenji, he's one of the honorable sorts. When I used to hunt him in the Sovereign Navy, and from my small dealings with him during my time with Scarlet Brotherhood. So his character has never been in question, but I have an inclination to believe that they would be very inclined to root out any corruption within their ranks. We can use that to
Captain,
our advantage.
we're going to be in port for quite a while.
Aye.
I am
Yep.
very good at getting into places that I shouldn't be. If you want me to root out this evil, say the word. It's what I do.
We can do that while remaining as a cohesive unit.
It's a lot
Keep
harder.
running off on your own.
Group.
Aye, it is harder, but you keep running off on your own, you're going to find yourself in a situation where we can't help you, mate. And that's...
Sorry. It's funny because I've survived 15 years on my own, doing exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, now you're serving a purpose that's greater than just your own personal...
I'm aware. And if rooting out these fuckers will help, then I don't mind putting my ass on the line.
I'm going to let you do what you do. But I need you to kind of rein it in a bit, mate. Don't go running off on your own without backup. Bring a friend. A battle buddy, as we like to call it.
Careful is my middle name. Cautious is what I trade in.
But the biggest issue that we're going to face is, of course, the fact that I'm alive and was reported to be Scarlet Brotherhood. Which is not entirely wrong. I do bear the mark still.
How does it not affect you like Kenji?
Fucks if I know.
Do you think it's Calibran?
Possibly. I don't think Calibran has ties to his old ways as much as he used to. Or he's at least not as beholden to it.
Clearly, it must be something preventing you from going just for having thoughts against the Brotherhood. Trust me, that man's conflagration was quite instant.
Yeah. So I've heard. There's more to Caliban than most understand. He's fighting for something beyond just a life. I'm trying to find that. We've had some moments, but he's a stubborn old bastard.
Never met anyone like him before.
I had a commander once. Reminds me a lot of him.
No, Captain, I was talking about you.
Oh. When we make port, make yourself scarce. Don't turn yourself. I need you mobile.
I'm going to grab Xenia and I'm going to take my wife, my son's mother, and we're going to go and find him.
We'll be on your trail.
Hopefully you and Grendel can wrap up with Trevor.
Convincing. Oh, yes.
And then join us.
Yes, that.
We'll be headed toward the mist.
It was actually on our to-do list before we had to expeditiously deport Kurashi, so glad to be back on track.
Can I tell you something I haven't told you yet?
Feel free.
I feel their pull. They call to me.
What?
The pieces. Back in Port Kurashi, its unwieldy nature, I could sense it from afar.
Nice.
I'm sure my son has been pulled by the same feeling. That's why I'm pretty sure I know that's here, where he's gone.
It's also the reason why Gertie left. So, scout ahead. Grab some sending stones on your way through. We'll be grabbing our own once we deal with.
I can let you borrow the one I've grabbed for Nina. It's a direct line to me. And it's permanent.
It's not necessary, mate. Hold on to it. We need to buy supplies anyways.
All right.
Besides, you having unfettering access to communication back with us would be more essential. Anyway. That being said.
Can't be much longer till we hit land.
Few hours.
Group prepare.
Get the crew ready. Let first mate know that when we are eventually set upon by the officials of the city, that we are not to make any rash decisions.
I actually feel like the man who's aboard is going to speak in your favor. Because, honestly, he saw what you did. Oh, side note. Butcher said our rent is doubled. Because of what we did.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. I mean, it's fair.
Just means we need to start taking on more jobs quickly, because funds are running out. All right, so
Or I can steal some shit for us.
raid treasury ships along the way. Either way, I'd rather not draw more attention to ourselves.
Emrys, where did you get that?
What?
But let the lieutenants know. Immediate priority is de-escalating the situation with the local government of Port Kurashi. Then meeting up with Trevor Belfort. Does he know I'm back?
Trevor,
Yes.
I don't imagine to think what he doesn't know.
I'm inclined to believe this man might be otherworldly compared to the information that I've gathered so far.
I certainly think he's very powerful. Either he's a wizard, which can glean our location and what we're doing, and then teleport there, or he is, as you say. Either way, it's bad business.
Where did he say he would meet us?
The Panda Paw? Some kind of ramen shop.
The noodle shop. All right. In the spot. Gives me an idea.
Don't take shoe in there.
Wasn't thinking of it. Red Claw Pan noodle shop. And he pulls out of his coat a spell scroll. Thinking of some preemptive reconnaissance, mate.
I like it. Maybe buy out the joint for the hour that you'll both be there.
Seems like a sound idea.
Right. I'm gonna go.
Prepare the crew.
Already. I will relay the captain's orders to Xenia. Word for word.
In the meantime,
He
William
said
starts-
don't do anything rash. He said don't do anything rash.
I know, right? Like, I didn't want to say it to his face, but
What does
Interesting.
William mean by rash? Because there's a very different differentiation between rash for Xenia and rash for William.
has Grendel come upstairs after she talked to her father?
Yeah, after Grendel is done talking to her father, she would come upstairs and she probably would be she would feel a little bit better, but she is still very much composed in her duties as the master of arms, making sure cannons are loaded, making sure all of the cannon men are standing at attention. Granted, I know we're about to go into port, but Grendel is expecting any sort of enemy to come out of anywhere at this point. So she is.
Emrys just kind of sidles up to Grendel.
What do you need?
I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize. In fact, I should be thanking you. I didn't realize how much I needed to not only have a conversation with my father, but also have a conversation of looking at myself for a good minute. And I am grateful that you brought him here. I just hope that he is back home safe. And I just hope that I can keep him as safe as I can keep you guys. As best I can.
Grendel,
Yes?
it's not your job to keep me safe.
I am the master of arms, and she's gonna, like, kind of, again, just, like, bulk up her arms. She goes, it is my job.
You are the master of arms. You are to keep everyone aboard this crew, every member of this crew, safe. But as
And
I
you-
have yet to get paid as a crewmate, I am not part of the crew.
It doesn't change the fact that I
I
still
take
can
care of myself.
Yes, you can take care of yourself, just like I can take care of myself. Just like William says he can take care of himself as he sets himself on fire.
He's
But
lying. He needs taken care of.
and granted, I know Xenia is very capable of taking care of themselves, but this crew is I was given the job to take care of this crew. And as long as you are on this ship and you are fighting with us and fighting for a cause, it doesn't matter if you are getting paid or not. I'm not even getting paid. I didn't even know other people were getting paid. You're getting paid? Like, Grendel
You're
is
getting
not
paid for this?
that is
Grendel,
it's legitimately the meme. It was just like, you guys are getting paid for this? Like,
I'm not saying that I don't need your help. The whole reason I brought your father here was because I do need your help.
what
My
do you
son
mean?
has gone missing.
The cute little two-eyed colored boy with the pretty lady that you went to go visit.
Yes,
What was her name? Nina, correct?
Nina. Grendel,
He's missing.
he's missing. I need your help. I need all the crew's help.
What do you need me to do?
I need you to be there for the captain.
And shoot
And
my
I need you to
cannon at
finish
whoever
your
comes near us.
I need you to finish your business with Trevor quickly. And then you can come meet me and Xenia.
It's not like I have much business with Trevor anyways. He sits here.
He's
He says,
such an asshole. I hate him.
He is the biggest asshole ever. I don't like him. I've only met him once, and he sat there and trying to say, "Oh, I could help you fight Helene." No, I don't care. I'm going to get Helene myself. I don't need his stupid face's help. And if, as far as I know, men with that much, what is it? Crackerisma are not okay.
Caucasian.
I'm very
capacity.
charismatic.
Okay, so he is crackerisma. You're charismatic, whatever that word means.
Okay,
But
all right.
yeah, but
I'm glad you're feeling better, and I hope this helps a little too.
I'm not exactly feeling better. But
Millie
I feel like I found a part of myself again.
took William's daughter. He took her through the portal.
Who's William's daughter? Grendel doesn't know that's William's daughter.
Didn't you say this whole time, Bo?
No. She was kind of out of it. And she didn't really look like herself after she was cleaved in half, so that's fair.
Well, someone who was important to William, you know.
Who is William's daughter? Are you talking about?
Grendel. It was William's. Listen, though. Millie took her, and I have every faith that she's going to be okay.
I cleaved her in half. I
She
saw it.
will be all right.
How?
Millie,
I don't understand your whoosh magic. Can whoosh magic fix that sort of thing?
yes,
After what I did to her?
yes. If done quickly enough, yes.
Okay.
All right. So
I need to apologize to William later.
nothing has been done that cannot be walked back. Not yet. And
I can
the
only.
next time you use your abilities, we'll make certain that we're the only people around you'd be able to hurt. Because we're shifty. We'll move out of the way.
I'm scared to
I
for a
you'd
long
be crazy
time.
not to be scared.
I thought my power came from the rage that I felt, but I don't want to hurt any of you, especially
You won't hurt
don't get me
us.
wrong, I don't know much of the crew. I'm not good with names, aside from William and Xenia and you, Emrys, and Millie and
Listen to me. When you rage again, I will be there. And if you go off book, if I can tell you're not yourself, I will be the only one you're swinging at. And I'm a hell of a dodger.
If it ever comes to a point to where I no longer am myself, can you do me a favor?
No, I will not do that. I know what you're thinking, and I'm not going to do that. I will dodge your strikes until you're done raging, and you will be fine.
It doesn't seem like much of a fair deal, but
Life's not fair.
trust me, I know that more than most people.
I know you do.
Just make sure, if I ever do completely lose myself, Emrys, if there's a point to where you see me never going back, please do me the favor. Don't let my Helene see me like that.
No, I won't. I won't.
That's all I ask.
I will tell you, I do have my ways of making it so you won't hurt anyone.
If it's more whoosh magic, I really don't understand it. I'm going
What if
to
I told you I could hold you in place for a
Like-
solid minute?
like a big hug.
Like a god was hugging you.
I've never been hugged by a god before. Actually, the closest thing was probably
It's unpleasant if you're not raging and losing your mind, but I would say you'd probably be fine with it when you came out of it.
I'm always fine when Helene hugs me, so I guess that's okay.
And I will as soon as we're on that, I'll show you what I mean.
Okay. We'll work through this together, right, Emrys? We always do.
We always will.
Grendel is gonna take a moment, and granted, it's been a while. You kind of watch as her hands go up to the wooden flower crown that Emrys made her, that she still wears on her head. It's wrapped up underneath her red curls, and you watch as flowers bloom on it, and she kind of separates off to where there is a separate flower crown, and she puts it on top of Emrys's
You've got
head.
to paint that original one. You've got to find some paints.
My favorite color is black and purple.
Grendel,
What?
you want to know a secret?
Oh, I don't know a lot of secrets. Not a lot of people told me secrets because I'm not very good at keeping them, if I'm going to be honest.
It's fine. He's going to pull a box out of his bag. And he show you. It is a very nice diamond ring. He says, don't tell anybody.
Is this for Nina?
Yeah.
I've been looking to get my Helene one, but I haven't found the right one yet. But oh my God! So, do you need flowers? What do you need?
I need you to be my flower girl 100%.
Oh, I am the girl with the flowers. Therefore, I am the flower girl. I am. You kind of see her, like, her voice is raising a little bit again, but then she like quickly quiets back. And she's like, okay. So what is the plan? Is it going to be like a big surprise? Are you taking?
I'm going to
her,
save
like,
my
sunset,
son,
sunrise.
and then I'm going to do it. And if I can't save my son, if something's happened to him, it won't happen.
No. Here's the thing. as myself, as Dalia Grendel Fialova, Ironbreaker.
Full name. Wow.
It's not when or if you save your son, it is when you will save your son, because you will. And you are going to save your son, and you are going to propose to Nina, and it's going to be perfect.
Oh, Grendel. How I wish I could have your optimism.
Her face goes very serious. She goes, "This is not optimism. We are here to protect those weakens of their family, and if someone you love is in danger, then we are going to make sure that they return safe."
Your voice kind of changes when you do that, you know?
And just
Go
a little
deeper.
bit. So I've been told that I have my happy Grendel tone, and then I have my serious Grendel tone when it comes to talking about things that are important. Because my papa always told me that we make sure we have to have a stern tone when it comes to talking to about serious things in life, and that is why I always try my best to do so. But you get what I mean. I'm being silly.
I love it when you're silly.
So this pop
Never
up.
stop.
But
All right.
we will save.
We've got work to do. Let's get the ship ready for port.
Let's go! Grendel kind of seems like a little bit extra pumped, considering that she's now on like another battle for love, but it's for someone else. But she's like, I support you 100%.
As the Pale Lady moves forward, bells begin to ring as it sits cocked to one side. And the view from the port, from the fort in Port Kurashi, is this tattered, singed, beaten, decrepit ship returning to port, pulled by a tide collar manta leading it. And that's where we're going to go to break. So everybody hang out. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll see you real soon. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. Our crew has just made it to Port Kurashi once again from their travels and mild repairs of what they could do coming in to this this dock. As they do, dark clouds begin to release a soft rain. Nothing terrible, just a nice shower. As the Pale Lady docks, it is met with head tilts, concerned looks, as this ship has been almost literally to hell and back. It docks, tied down, gangplank lowered. You've made it safely back to Port Kurashi. The city lies open to you as your crew begins to disembark, offload empty barrels, begin the usual sort of procedures when docking.
If the one Marine is going to leave to go to the barracks,
Mhm.
I will go with him.
Okay.
I would also like to intercept this individual as well.
I'm just going to take care of what we discussed already with the cages.
Perfect. And you want that to happen in the background or play through it?
Yeah, just background.
Okay. Perfect.
Before the Marine disembarks, William catches him at the gangplank. Who's this individual that remains?
It's a Navy Marine, a lower level.
Ensign.
Yeah, not just a kind of a private, but more so just like the lower level sergeant.
Okay.
Um,
Specialist of sorts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
He is bandaged from your ship medic. One of his eyes has a bandage over the side of it, and you can kind of see a little bit of blood coming through as he's needing to kind of like replace that gauze.
Yeah. All right. You did well at that, mate.
That's some good sailing out there. I really didn't think I was going to make it back. So I have you to thank for that.
I know you have orders, and an officer to debrief of your travels. If you do well to remember what we did out there.
I'll tell them the truth. I'll tell them about your bravery, about your accolades of assisting innocent people. And I'll also tell them how insane you are.
Good. Good.
You either got luck or some sort of deity on your side, because nobody should have made it out of that alive. I've seen my fair share of scuffles.
Emrys just kind of rubs an eye.
I've been at war longer than you've probably been a Marine, mate. Served a time or two in Sovereign. Learned a few tricks. Stick around long enough, you'll learn from me. Sometimes it's not always luck. I hope to see you aboard the ship again. I should see Worthy once more.
He looks down at what's left of it. I mean, if she floats again, maybe.
Oh, I wouldn't count her out yet, mate. She's got plenty of fight still left in her.
Keel's still good. She's a good ship. She'll be fine.
William is manifesting.
So do you want me to
I really don't want the pale lady to become the going Mary.
No, we are not burning this ship down. Bad Simite. Oh God! Now I'm gonna cry again.
The trauma.
So while I'm there, do you need me to requisition the dry dock for you?
Yeah, it would be very nice. Get that
I mean,
expedited.
he's technically still under Port Kurashi Navy ownership at this point, so.
Good, so we have priority.
Depends if they want to scrap her or not. Might cost more to fix her. But we'll let you know.
If they decide to go that route, let me know, because I'll put up a strong argument against it.
All right.
We'll
if they
make the
decide to
money.
scrap it, they won't cover the repairs, so you'll have to do it yourself.
Good. All right. Carry on, Marine.
And he gives you a salute. Not anything you've seen in the Sovereign.
Kind of just gives a head tilt, not wanting to revert back to his old ways in the Navy. One, because he has a very disdainful taste of it. Carry on, mate.
Here's well.
I'll walk with you so the rain doesn't fall on your head. You've got enough trouble with the bandage.
How do you fucking do that?
Long story, mate. It's a long story.
All right. Grendel with me, Xenia.
Yes, sir.
Go with Emrys. Battle buddy teams. No one goes alone. Understood.
I've got him.
Grendel's gonna go over to Emrys though before he goes over to Xenia. He goes, "So, do you need like a bouquet of flowers right now, or is that like for the later part of things?"
It's for later. Later.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right. And she's gonna go back over to, okay, I'm ready. And she's gonna kind of brush off herself and then just stand beside.
Sorry.
What are we doing again? Oh yeah, Trevor. And
Xenia, do you want
Let's-
to go with us?
I'm going with you.
All right. So Xenia will come with us.
What side is the pale lady docked on? Starboard or port?
Which side do you want it done on?
Probably the side that,
The
has
high
the
side or the low side?
probably the low side because that one's
Okay.
because that one has the patch, at least the patchwork done. It's just
Yeah.
weighed heavier on that side because of all the chambers. So yeah,
The
So
docking
deep-
plank
deep
is
port.
just straight across.
Yeah, just straight across, no tilt, no tilt, just straight. Maybe even an incline. Who knows?
Oh no.
yeah. So port side. Then William would go over to starboard, looking over the railing, trying to see where Shuthalar and his Tidecaller manta ray are currently standing by, if they are at least standing by.
what the hell is
Shuthalar,
going on with him?
comes on to the dock as they emerge from the water, and you notice that on his back and on his neck there are gills that, as he lands onto the dock, they seem to close, and just a flat skinned back is portrayed in that
Yeah,
manner.
that's wildly unsettling, mate. Before we conclude what we set here to do, I need to ask you a few questions.
Of course.
What could a devil possibly want with an Aquilarian?
Devils. Devils deal in what?
Souls, mainly.
I've
but-
heard you make really nasty deals.
They
Aquilarian souls are no different than yours.
usually the souls that are dealt are the ones that are making the deals. Your soul is not in question, as you are part of the deal. So he has made no request of a soul. He traded your freedom for a piece of the Amber Paragon that we lost.
Did this devil state his intentions with me? I'm assuming not, since you're asking me what they would want.
He did not. That's why I'm trying to get some insight before I conclude my deal with him.
This individual, they can change their face, can they not? Perhaps
I've seen
they are
him.
not the devil when they approach the
I've seen him in at least 2 different forms. He always finds himself in a position of advantage. I don't know much about devils, but I have done my share of research, and what this man is capable of seems otherworldly.
My
Yes.
Helene has never talked much about devils, but she has said that sometimes demons, most of the deals that they make are not very nice. And if he's a devil, then we probably shouldn't trust any of the deals that he has to offer. It's why I told him no. I didn't even listen to the deal that he had. I told him no straight up.
This is merely speculation. This is merely information that I've gathered with the few interactions I've had with him. But
Why
I
would you
mean,
even bother listening to him? He just I don't feel like he has anything good to offer. I don't like his vibes.
I don't either, Grendel, but
He's got bad vibes, bro.
Bad vibes, bro.
there's a common saying among military men: the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yet this one doesn't appear to be the enemy of the Midnight Court, but he has insight into their dealings. So,
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Never heard that before.
it's to be treated with a grain of salt, Grendel, not to be taken entirely literally.
But I like a lot of salt on things, so does that mean that I take it very literally, or do I?
It's a metaphor.
What's a metaphor?
It's situational.
So are you
Sure,
saying I should take it with like a pinch of salt, like Papa used to say? Because like no one is satisfied with a grain of salt. I'm just saying.
Kind of. All right. Back to my original point. This man always manages to find me in the most compromised state. He intercepted me when I went to retrieve the Sea King's Fang back in Grand Sword. He's found us in Embushard.
He
In the
found
middle
me
of
back when Papa got stabbed.
right. Well, he was already there. I ran into him while you were speaking with your father.
Well, he showed up for me as well and tried to offer me to, like I said, no, but continue.
That was on me because I told him to make sure that you got back to the Pale Lady safely. So sorry about that. But
He at least made sure my Papa and my Mama were okay after everything that happened. I'll give him that.
But back to my point. This man has ties to the Midnight Court. He doesn't seem to be beholden to them.
The people who
But
have been making folks sick?
People have been plaguing our family and our kin.
Okay.
The ones that have laid siege to Greenport, laid siege to Embushard, and tried to lay siege to this city here. We acted early enough here, thankfully, with a grave cost, but all the same, we managed to stop avert a crisis.
We did our best. You died again.
I know, and Halbrand has made it a point that I need to stop fucking doing that.
Yeah, you need to stop setting yourself on fire, William. I've told you it's been a problem.
Something's been bothering me ever since you mentioned the name of this agency or whatever have you. The Midnight Court.
Huh.
DM, has Emrys read up anything on, like, Fae?
Probably, maybe.
Can I do a history check to see if that rings a bell?
Mm-hmm.
Like Feywild Society.
Sure.
What? Natural 20.
Smash.
Plus one's 21.
Clutch.
Beautiful. Chef's kiss.
You've heard of and honestly read up on various Fey courts. You've heard of the Soggy Court. You've heard of the Autumn Court. You've heard of the Winter Court, summer, spring. There's a few others as well that deal with fairies and sprites.
Generally, the Midnight Court is synonymous with the Twilight Court, is it not?
The Twilight Court is one of them. But Midnight Court does not strike
Not
anything
the same.
in your memory.
Okay.
You had me worried for a second. I was like, oh shit, we're dealing with
I was
Fae
like,
right now?
listen, him being a Fae are just as Archfey are just as powerful as any.
Oh yeah, no. If you would have brought up Fae in that moment, William would have brought up the fact that the entities that we're dealing with are abyssal in nature. So whatever we're dealing with is there shouldn't be any connection to the Fae. Shouldn't. It's
I would
never
love to say
guaranteed.
they never collude with each other, but that would just not be true.
Okay, that's fine. That being said, Trevor has a great deal of interest in you, Shu. I don't know why. I don't plan on taking you directly to him. So if you could remain aboard the Pale Lady for the time being, we'll conclude our business with him. I believe the Red Paw Panda noodle shop should be in direct line of sight of the port, right?
You can see from where you're standing off in the distance towards the center of town. Hang on, let me pull it up here. There you go. A large curated bonsai style tree. It looks large from where you're at. Being up close to it, it's probably a good 80 to 100 foot tall. It has sprawling branches cut in a very ornate fashion.
Here's the thing, too. I don't want to leave Shu alone on the ship with just the crew to protect him either. I want him to come with one of us. So maybe he should come with me and Xenia to the barracks.
He could just retreat to the sea, and we could call him.
He could take to the sea, and that would probably be the place where he would.
Oh, you know what? No. It's fine. I have a spell scroll of scrying. I'll just give it to him so he can confirm that he's safe. There we go. Problem solved.
Isn't he like a powerful shaman of his people? He might have this scrying spell.
No. So yeah, the situation would be, I'm going to give Trevor the spell scroll of scrying. So when you feel like somebody's about to scry on you.
Shu or Trevor?
William's planning on giving Trevor the spell scroll of scrying so he can see that Shu is safe and alive.
Okay, all right, okay.
That's his plan right now. So you remain safe with you can either travel with my compatriots, Emrys and Xenia, or you can return to the sea. But when you feel like you're being watched, I need you to subject yourself to that scry so that we can conclude this deal. That way you don't have to go meet this fucker and take any unnecessary risks.
I will say, as soon as you feel that scry upon you, and as soon as you feel it end, change course.
That too.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
It will give him his exact location. So if he is able to teleport, and if he's able to survive underwater, even there you won't be safe. So
I'll do
change
you one
course
bit
quickly.
I have something. Since you have bestowed upon me one of Vora's baby teeth, I will give you my amulet against detection. You may put it on once business is concluded and when he is sure never to find you. The magical
Holy
means are right.
shit. That's
Oh.
awesome.
Oh, that's beautiful. I forgot we had that.
No, it's
You are
not like
really
Abyssal Creatures are after
concerned
me anymore.
about this individual that has given you a job to save me.
Well, it's also not our job to put you at risk. So you have people that you need to tend for, and we have a job of saving this fucking reality. So
We're trying.
we're definitely trying. I have one final question for you before you do depart, though. Can the pieces of the Amber Paragon be repaired? As if, and I mean, can magic be restored to it?
If all are brought together in the proper place, and the proper ritual accomplished, I could see that happening.
What about a single piece? Can one single piece be restored?
Single piece. It's possible.
How?
By returning to its source.
Arendor. Is it Arendor? Is that the dragon?
Mindran was the dragon.
Mindran. William will say Mindran.
That is the name. Mindaran.
So yeah, hearing that, William thinks of Mindran. All right.
As far as leaving this island, I have business here with a Killian Thorn.
Ooh, that name's familiar.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Why is that familiar?
that name's familiar. Killian Thorn. Hold on. Pause. Nathaniel Thorn. Killian Thorn. Oh shit! Is this is the son of Nathaniel, or the grandson? Oh shit!
You know,
fuck.
full circle.
Yeah, William. Yeah, fucking wide-eyed right now. Just
Are you okay, William? William? Hello? Earth to William. Are you about to set
hold
yourself
on,
on fire again?
no.
You always get that crazy look in your eyes.
Nathaniel.
What about
Nathaniel Thorn. Where are you meeting this individual?
Red Paw, I believe, was the name.
Oh no!
We've taken him exactly where he wants to be.
Shit!
So,
Oh fuck!
that's bad. Let's not do that.
Trevor's either Trevor's masquerading as Nathaniel Thorn, or Trevor has dealings with both Nathaniel Thorn and Shu. This is interesting. Okay.
He's got a lot of dealings with a lot of people.
Yeah, this is interesting. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna need you to stay put for the time being.
Right here. just don't move.
Don't move.
General area.
Stay with the manta. All right. Stay moisturized. It's a little arid out here.
It's
skin
raining.
is gonna get dry.
I've heard salt is really good for exfoliation.
Yeah, no. We need to confirm that Nathaniel's on this fucking island. That being said,
So are you talking about Trevor Nathaniel, or are you talking about the actual Nathaniel?
Zenya, let's go quickly to complete up my business, and then we'll come back.
We have some reconnaissance to do. That being said,
Captain, I would love to say I can stay and help you, but I have business elsewhere.
yeah, I got assets that can
So,
expedite some of this. Be careful.
yeah.
This revelation has created some problems.
I think you should keep Zenya with you. I'm going to have Nina. She's very capable.
Fine.
I thought we were supposed to.
How far away is their house?
Is
It's
what?
Red Paw
Far
towards
away.
the center of the city.
Yep.
1,000 feet or less?
More.
Do you know? If you're going to do a reconnaissance without me, I suggest you go check out the location first. Someone's waiting there.
I have 2 scrolls of scrying. Either I scroll the restaurant before arrival, or I scroll to find, or scry to find out whether or not Nathaniel Thorne is actually on this island.
Emrys leaves
Scry the
early
person.
at this point. He just...
Okay.
come on.
Scry the person?
Scry the person. If you're checking a restaurant, you're trying to find a person anyways, and then you'll have wasted 2 scrying scrolls. Search for who you're looking for.
All right, keep an eye out for me. I'm going to be incapacitated for a moment while I do this.
We will do our best to guard him, Zenya.
I believe you.
Heading into the quarters, so as to not be out in the open while doing this. William does break out one of the 2 scrolls of scrying and begins to start channeling it.
Okay. And they
In
have
the
to
meantime-
make a spell save, correct?
Yes. What I believe this is what spell level is this? I don't think it matters. Scroll contains a 5th level spell. Spell saving throw is a DC 17.
Okay.
I believe scrying is a wisdom save. But the target is Nathaniel Thorne, if he is on this island.
Okay. You have to know this individual? You're talking about Nathaniel Thorne?
Correct. Is that the specifics, or do I have? Yeah, you have to know him, or have an idea of who he is. I believe. Scrying. Let me pull it up exactly, real quick. You can see and hear a creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target makes a saving throw. Blah blah blah. By how well you know the target, or see the table below by how, which is modified by how well you know the target. And the sort of physical connection you have to it. So if this is the child of who I know, I feel like this should give me a pretty good, strong connection.
So you're scrying for Killian Thorne then?
No, specifically Nathaniel, but I'm trying to argue that him having a connection to a Killian should, kind of give me some kind of edge.
Nathaniel Thorne is dead on the Myconid Island.
That's right. That's right. Oh, fuck. Wait, who's Shuth meeting then? Shuth's meeting Nathaniel, isn't he?
Meeting
It's a
Killian.
Killian.
Oh, Achillean. Shit, that's right. Sorry, Achillean. I'm getting the names mixed up because, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm not. You're not the only one. I got the names mixed up too because I totally thought that Trevor was like like trying to appear as Nathaniel for
Yeah.
So yeah.
So yes, Achillean. I'm trying to scry on Achillean. And I'm trying to argue that, William knowing his father should give me kind of an edge on this save, which secondhand heard of target gives me a +5 to the modifier. So spell save 17 +5. +5 to the save. Oh no, that's in favor of them, isn't that? Yeah. Fuck. God damn it, that gives them the fucking boost. Shit! Unless I would have met Nathaniel's son, then it would be a flat roll, but I don't know if I would have met him or not. Unless we can roll for luck. Picture of likeness, garment or other position, body part, lock of hair, or bit of a nail. So yeah. Can I argue that he might have? Can I argue for a luck roll to see if he actually didn't meet Achillean at some point in time?
Let's go ahead and roll that wisdom save.
Ooh.
And it needs to be what?
If I haven't met him, it's a +5 to his save.
Okay. And I think this doesn't meet your DC. It is 9.
Ooh. +5. That's 14 plus whatever his wisdom save is. Probably a +1. So it's 16. Yeah, that doesn't meet the save.
Mm-hmm.
Is Achillean on the island?
There is. As you enter this stasis, your vision comes from the topographical map, basically, of Nen. The crown, the mist cloud, everything around it as it centers in on the port Kurashi. On this large tree with a building that is built with the intertwining branches. And sitting at one of the tables, sipping tea with a few papers spread out on the table, making occasional markings and working. Achillean Thorn.
Okay. He's here. All right. Yeah, with that quick scry, confirming that he's actually there, he'll drop the scry. Because I don't think I can get more information than that. It only focuses on the target. So can I see and hear? I can see. Can I hear though? Let me see.
Yes, for a minute you can see and hear what is happening around him.
Can I hear any activity within the shop?
Yes, you can. The ambience of this place is a very relaxed setting where customers are encouraged to sit back, relax, and enjoy the moment that they're in. Evo, the owner of the Red Paw Noodle Nest, occasionally comes around and chats with his patrons, laughing and sharing stories and making sure that they have what they need, and making sure that they all feel at home. And the shop is filled with sounds of simmering broth, clinking teacups, and a gentle hum of contented conversation.
Okay. The spell doesn't say I can't see anything. It doesn't say I can't see anything through the shop, so I'm going to take a quick look around to see if I can spot Trevor in this
I believe it does say the vision is localized around
Mhm.
the creature.
I believe it's like a 10-foot.
So you can see like a
At
10
most.
foot area around them.
Yep. Remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. If something can see the sensor, it appears as a luminous orb about the size of your fist. The target doesn't know what it's making a save against, only that it feels uneasy. It does not say I can't see anything within its location. At least this scrying. This might be the 2024 scry.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
All right. I'll do it. I'll do it. 13 plus my perception 5. 8. I'm going to burn a tactical assessment to increase my perception from an 18 to plus 6. That's a 24.
24. You expand your vision past where you think you should be able to, and as it widens, it doesn't seem to produce any sort of information that Ryzon, Trevor, whoever the hell he is there.
Shit. Okay. William will, because the spell lasts at least 10 minutes. William's gonna spend at least. Actually, he's gonna spend the whole 10 minutes just doing reconnaissance on the shop, seeing who's coming in, who's sticking around, just observing the restaurant for the next 10 minutes, just to get a situational bearing on this restaurant before he heads there. Just observing any unnatural behaviors, any lingering patrons.
Okay. The patrons are encouraged to take their time to enjoy the savory broths and the unique teas that are offered there, as well as an array of other sweet offerings to accompany those teas and just finish up your meal as well. But no one seems to really linger more than is appropriate. They come and they go, and they order food, leave.
All right. After the 10 minutes has lapsed, William will I mean, the spell ends at that point. I need to mark a charge or use. There we go. Making his way out of his quarters to meet back up with Xenia and Grendel with Shu. Your intended target or contact is at the restaurant currently. But I have I don't feel good about this situation.
Well, honestly, anything involving Trevor, I don't really feel good about the situation, if I'm going to be honest. But what is it that you don't feel good about it?
I couldn't see anybody that was supposed to meet with. I didn't see Trevor. Didn't see anybody lingering about. There's a chance he's not here.
Well, I thought he showed up whenever, like, he was needed or whatever it is.
That's why I'm not. That's why I don't feel good about the situation. If we bring Shu with us, there's a chance that Trevor will show up.
Do you think this is a trap, William?
Without more information, I honestly say. But for the time being, Drew, I think you should remain at least portside for the time being. Let us scout ahead. We'll get a sending stone along the way, and we'll contact you if it's clear to proceed. I'll send either Zenio or Grendel back to escort you, so you're not traveling through the streets by yourself. But
I'd
need to be
very
careful.
much like to see the rest of this city. I don't believe I've been here before.
you don't have your time, but please excuse my apprehension. I just don't want to put you in jeopardy. Right?
You have done your part. I understand your apprehension, and it is appreciated. But I can take care of myself as well.
Will you at least do us the kindness of letting us scout ahead? All right.
Indeed.
Very well. All right. Grendel, Xenia, let's prepare.
Yes, sir.
Xenia's not with you.
Senya's gone with me.
How dare.
We'll be back very soon.
Grendel, let's go.
Let's go, William. And Grendel, you just hear just like boom, boom, boom as she's like skipping alongside.
By this point, the portable hull would have been collected, along with any remaining ammunition that we had left that survived the battle.
Grendel would put her after polishing her cannon and loading it, she would have put it back in the portable hull, so it probably would have been nearby.
Yeah. But yeah, William has the portable hull at this point. And yeah, we're gonna make for the ramen shop.
Okay.
I love a good bowl of spicy noodles.
So
Mind you, William will be extremely vigilant the whole way.
before you guys actually get to going to the ramen shop, I would say Emerson and Xenia come back. It was just a quick conversation at the barracks. And he does hand you all the 500 gold that I had already said I would give you.
Grendel's already got it. Oh, I have never seen this much money.
Yep. And then
And while you were picking up those spell components, Xenia would have been pestering you for some questions like, so how old is your son? What does he look like?
Oh,
Is that-
Xenia.
How old is for, your lifespan? I don't know.
he's 4, I think. And he looks to be about 4 anyway. And he's got eyes like mine, green, but one is blue. Hasn't quite shifted all the way yet. And hopefully we'll see him very soon. But we need to get going. Grendel, Captain.
Hello, Emrys.
And they will take off again for Nina's this time.
You guys be safe. Make good choices. Don't get caught.
Don't do anything rash.
I wouldn't do anything you wouldn't do, Xenia. Actually, probably I would, but
That's a lie.
I try not to.
For the sake of being a touch more inconspicuous as well, Xenia has allowed Durza to rest back in the sketchbook, and he has instead conjured Amarok, the Abyssal Direwolf. Though he's intentionally had Amarok almost like weave his tendrils together, so rather than this very scary abyssal-looking creature with like several dangling tentacles hanging out the back, it's sort of woven into a passable tail. He almost looks like the odd conglomeration of a Doberman meets an Irish Wolfhound meets a wolf. Some sort of mutt.
Smash.
How fast does he move?
High five.
How fast does he run?
Pretty fast.
60 feet. That's
60
at a dash.
feet.
Yeah.
At a dash.
Only 60 feet.
Well, then,
120.
I think.
try and keep up. And Emrys takes off at a dash. He moves 80 feet At a dash.
Let
No,
me
sorry.
double-check.
With action and bonus action, he
Oh, no,
he
sorry,
moves
80 feet.
120 feet.
80 feet as well, with an 80-foot climb as well.
So
With it.
he moves 120 feet per round. So try and keep up.
Yeah,
That's fine.
William's not trying that.
We're not keeping up, we're tracking you.
That's great.
um,
That'll give him a moment alone with Nina.
yeah. So yeah, we make our way to the Red Paw Panda Noodle Shop.
I
Okay.
am so excited for some spicy noodles.
I am fucking nervous.
You and Grendel make your way to the Red Paws Noodle Nest. It is a cozy, inviting shop that offers a unique twist on traditional ramen. The shop is warm, has a warm wooden interior with low-hanging lanterns that cast a soft glow over the seating areas. The scent of simmering broth and freshly brewed tea wafts through the air, drawing in customers from the bustling streets, and you smell it as you grow closer to this shop. Emerus and Xenia, you go through this city up to Nina's house. How do you proceed?
Nina.
There is no answer.
Fuck.
You went for him.
I wait for Xenia.
You move very fast for such a large man. I'm impressed.
Me, I'm tiny. I'm so tiny.
Xenia is also quite small for a half-orc, so even William's bigger than him, I think.
As Xenia catches up, you see rounding the corner Calico Jack that is beginning to look like they are out of breath. Oh, I know this city pretty well. Oh my goodness, can you move fast?
I didn't even kick it into second gear.
Oh, shut up.
You're right.
Right, yeah, I heard you were back in town. So, yeah, I figured you'd be somewhere around here or out there already. Nina left. Told me to tell you that she was headed just north towards the mist. She'd arrive, but she couldn't wait any longer. I tried to stop her, told her it was not wise to go by herself, but she demanded it.
Sorry, Calico.
Oh, you're fine.
Get on your flying beast and follow as fast as you can. I'll meet you there. And you watch as he casts haste on himself and takes off, nearly breaking the fucking sound barrier.
Smash.
Is there anything of Nina's around the house? Something that carries her scent? Any washing on a line outside?
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly what I wanted you to do.
Yeah.
I actually wanted, if you could find something of Finn's too, that would be awesome.
Anything
There is
like a ball for a child, something.
Yeah, there's
New
the toy that
toy?
Emerus got him, and there is indeed washing on the line that has been left half done, getting soaked in the rain once again.
Xenia is going to take one of the toys because adults don't get washed as often as clothes before we actually carry a stronger scent from little hands. And one of the woman's tunics hanging on the line. He's going to take both of those and give the scent to Amaruk, and then also give the scent to Durza before putting it in his pack. And then we will fly.
So,
and
Chris,
Amaruk, go ahead.
I did my math wrong last time. So it's 80 times 4 because move, action, action, bonus action. So that's 320 feet per round when he's hasted. Which is just over a mile he can travel in 2 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
That's stupid.
As Durza takes off with you aboard, right? Or are you riding Amaruk?
Amaru cannot fly, God bless him. I
Okay.
need to change him out, so I will be on Durza.
Okay.
Unless, no. We're not going to have him picked up on his cause of his little legs dangling.
Yeah. He takes off right behind, right in front of Emrys, and is soon surpassed by them as they take off. And Calico Jack just sits there and goes, bloody hell. Right. And goes to find something productive to do. The Red Paw Noodle Nest. Do you guys go in? Okay. You see...
If there's nothing suspicious on the exterior, yeah, William will go inside.
You don't see anything suspicious on the outside. Merely a welcoming, fragrant-smelling restaurant that is in the middle of the city. As you enter, it is bustling. It is busy, but it still has that relaxed, very cozy, very welcoming ambiance that is very heavily and purposefully put forward by the patron and his staff.
Before we go any further, would we have been able to stop at a local store to pick up some sending stones?
If you would like, yes.
Yeah, that would have been the intent.
Do you want the single-use ones, or the... Do you want the burner phones, or the ones with a plan?
Drug dealer
we have
phones
options,
or the yearly plan.
Yeah.
If we can get our hands on some perma sending stones, I would rather use those.
Yeah, there are two that you can find in this shop.
We'll take those.
Okay.
2 sets or 2?
2 sets. 2 sets. Yeah. Yeah. How much are those? Did you just bought one, right?
300.
300. So it'd be
600.
it'd be 600 for those.
How good is William at talking down prices? Not good.
Grendel will go ahead and offer up 300 gold. I'll pay for half of it.
All right, we already generated enough fucking notoriety with the city with our original debut. William will cough up the other 300 as well.
Okay.
We need these fucking. We need
All
these.
right, so minus 300 gold.
God damn. Oof. If we would have caught us under different circumstances, William might have been a little bit of an asshole.
Don't be causing trouble where there isn't any right now, William.
Right. That's the whole mindset for William right now.
Selling to you to begin with.
That's the whole process for William right now. It's like, we already caused a lot of trouble when we first got here. But yeah, before arriving, they would have stopped at a shop to pick up some sending stones, giving 1 set to Grendel before entering. Grendel, if you wouldn't mind, you're not very perceptive. He's not going to do this. No, I was going to have you stay outside and keep watch, but you're not.
No,
at all.
She is not perceptive whatsoever. Like, she's good at hitting things, but it's best for her to be by your side than for her to be alone, because bad things will happen when she's left alone.
He's also nervous about you being near Trevor. That's the other issue.
Would you rather her be alone and Trevor approach her while she's alone, or her?
I know. I'm just
you have to look
nervous.
It's normal to be nervous, but we need to be fearless. It's okay to be afraid, but we shall approach regardless. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Do you need a hug? Do you need a flower crown? Anything to help?
If Xenia would have been here, then William would want some external perspective, but being that it's just the two of us, come in with me, please.
Okay, William. And...
Oh fuck! I'm so nervous right now.
I am too.
Not going to beeline it for Achillian. he's going to find an adjacent table that's at least within like 10, 15 feet of him, and continue to observe him to see if anybody else arrives.
Okay. The owner of this place, small red panda looking individual, about what was it? It's 2'3". Just wanders by with an armful of bowls and hands them out to the table and goes, "All right, find a spot wherever you like. We'll be right with you."
Grendel is trying to resist the urge to pet them.
Roll to resist.
Consent first.
No, yeah, exactly. She's not going to like pet somebody without their. She's just
just cute aggression.
They are so good. I just want to take the little face and go, like that is.
Yeah. Leading Grendel, we're gonna find a table that has direct line of sight of Nathaniel or of Achillean. That's within 10, at least within hearing distance. So if there were to be any conversation, you'd be able to pick up on it. And then just maintain that observation point for at least 10 minutes before making contact.
The only thing that happens is he asks for a refill of his tea, as other small red pandas kind of move around the shop, just making sure, refilling, wiping tables, things like that. And Evo is pointing out, Dio, table 5 needs you got it right. Thalion, no, without the chili oil. No, take it back. No, yes, no. We'll talk later.
This was not a
Evo.
If you weren't my cousin and Grandma didn't want me to hire you, I swear to God.
You're here for the summer, not all year, okay? A part-time job, not a full-time job.
God damn it. So far, everything appears to be operating as usual. Granted, this is our first time being here, so we don't really have a basis of understanding of what is usual in this spot. Continuing to observe the external area around Achillean. Nothing is standing out. Nothing that appears to be out of the ordinary in any shape or way.
Not apparently, yes.
Okay. So nervous. Okay.
Are you okay, William? Do you need some whiskey or rum or whatever it is that you drink, or?
There are some waters that are brought over to your table almost immediately upon you sitting down to give you something.
Yeah. Turning to Grendel. There's just something about this situation that doesn't sit right with me, mate.
I already told you I don't like doing any dealings with this Trevor individual. His face makes me go angry.
Well, that's the thing. I'm supposed to be meeting him here, yet he's not here.
Well, that's his fault, not ours. We showed up.
Well,
I thought he's always supposed to keep his end of the deal.
It's also contingent on the fact that he has the Sea King's Fang, and we need it back. So, that's the other issue.
The door opens, and closes, and Evo's ever watchful eye of his own shop turns to this individual and goes, "All right, usual table then. Right this way, Mr. Malfart." He walks across the floor.
Such devilish timing. And William
like it.
William picks up this arrival.
Mm-hmm.
Does Grundle as well? I'm guessing. Is it like a grand entrance of sorts?
You notice this individual walk in. He's not making it flamboyant or anything like that, but Evo seems to treat him as though he is a very good customer here and is known as he takes him through a small hallway towards the kitchens that is just off to the right, a row of more private and quieter booths.
I will say, if William is up in arms and is tensing up, and if it's noticeable, Grundle probably would be doing the same.
It's not necessarily William would be like tensing up. He's just observing.
With how Grundle knows William, would it seem like he's tensing up?
With your history with William, you wouldn't notice that he becomes more aware of the arrival.
That's what I'm asking. She's asking. She's wondering if he sees like the fight. She sees the fighter waking up in him.
Yeah.
Like if that certain switch is flipping,
the tactician does come out.
Yes. Okay. So upon seeing that, Grundle follows suit, and she immediately kind of gets a little bit more serious herself with William.
In this moment, he observes the table that Trevor, aka Ryzon, chooses to take, assesses this position and whether or not it has direct line of sight on Nathaniel, Achillean, and the most immediate egress routes that is located towards this table. I'm assuming he would have picked a table that has quick access to both entry points and exit points.
Towards the back end of the door, or the restaurant, sorry. He's definitely back there, but he is facing towards the front door.
And he has direct line of sight on Achillean?
He does not have direct line of sight on Achillean as far as the wall is concerned.
Oh, interesting. He's onto us, isn't he?
Grundle is just currently waiting for William to make a move, and once William makes a move, Grundle is going to follow suit.
Yeah. Just going to observe him for a few minutes, at most 5, just seeing his behavior. Using, I'd already used know your enemy in the abusive manner that we used it beforehand on him. So I already know enough information on him. I know he's more than a match for me.
Right, so have you had a chance to look over the menu a bit? No rush whatsoever. Take your time. Name's Fallon.
Hello, Fallon. My name is Grundle. It's a pleasure to meet you.
If you need some recommendations, just say so. Everything's great here, though.
Just give me the spiciest bowl of noodles that you have.
Perfect. So the spicy bamboo shoot ramen. Perfect.
Can you add some beef to that, please?
It comes with a slow roasted burger and green onions.
Oh, that sounds.
You can take the green onions off if you like.
Oh no, I would love the green onions. Anything for a little bit of fresh kick to it. You know what I mean? Papa always said we should eat our vegetables.
Perfect. Yeah, it comes with a spicy miso broth, bamboo shoots, spicy roasted sliced burger, and a drizzle of chili oil just to give it a little bit more of a kick.
All right, mate, can you shut the fuck up? I'm trying to listen.
I'll take that. He's being the grumpy ghost. I'm sorry. Give him whatever is normal.
Doesn't break line of eyesight on Ryzon. He's almost trying to read his lips if he is talking to anybody at any point in time. But this conversation that's going on is very distracting for him. He's like, I need you to shut the fuck up.
Gregor's gonna just go, just give us 2 bowls of that, please. And just, you can't really think much anyway. It's not like it matters.
Very fucking locked in right now.
But then as soon as like the order is taken, she will turn and she'll kind of be ominously looking at wherever William's looking at and just being like, so what are we doing?
Oh fuck. Is he doing anything that catches my eye? I'm so fucking nervous right now.
Who, Trevor?
Yes.
No, he's just sitting there.
Bitch ass fucking devil. I know you're a devil.
So
I'm gonna
You-
find it.
do we
you
go over
feel-
and talk to him?
What do I feel?
You feel a voice reach into your mind. Good to see you back alive. But you are wasting time. A deal's a deal.
Very mind audible. Fuck. Not vocally audible, but very mind audible. Turning to Grendel. He knows we have. Let's go. And with that, he stands up and begins his approach. Fuck.
Grendel stands up, and as she does, of course, like the table moves and pushes away from her as she stands up because she's as big as she is, and she kind of to pretend to be ominous and then follow William.
Don't fucking like this situation at all. I don't like it.
Emrys and Xenia, both please roll me would be survival checks to track.
Oh no.
Anything for that? Would I have advantage since I have the descent?
Yes.
Thank you.
Smashed.
That's even worse. Why is that worse?
I'd use
Emrys
Durza's.
Emrys is not going to
possible.
rely on tracking. He's
Mhm.
actually going to fucking circle around the entire fucking mist and see if he can see Nina. Just
Okay.
I have a +9 and that was only 14. I'm very annoyed.
14. You feel as though you're going the right direction.
Okay.
But there is something about this island that is a little bit discombobulating.
We are.
We're gonna start this adventure completely separated. That's gonna be great.
If we voted for
Awesome.
us, we would not have this problem.
We're gonna be starting on two different sides of the island.
So, perception for seeing Nina?
Yeah. Go ahead.
10.
10.
Oh god. Oh
Can I
god.
fly down?
That was really
Can I
bad.
fly down lower and see if I can see anything on the ground?
Mm-hmm. Nothing yet. We'll come
Nothing
back.
yet. Perception.
William, Grendel, you
Mm-hmm.
sit down?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't like it, but yep.
Well, where's my Aquilarian?
Oh, he's safe.
Yes.
Like what?
Congratulations. Why is he not here?
Oh, that wasn't part of the arrangement, was it? You told me I just needed to save him.
You need to save him and bring him to me.
Hmm.
Is that what he actually said, William?
It was not.
It is.
It's not
It
what
was.
the old
I'm
DA
not
with
talking
me.
to you, Trevor. I'm talking to my friend.
It was with William. It might have not been specified with Emrys, but it was with William.
And all he said was same deal with you. And you said
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Shit. He's here on the island. I have a spell scroll of scrying. You can use it to confirm that he is here. But we felt it was best to make assurances. You know, make sure you stick up to your end of the deal.
Oh, I will, as long as you do yours.
And we did. He's here.
Are you
Forgive
afraid I'm
my-
going to do something nefarious with this individual?
Yeah, no, I'm afraid that you won't give me the fucking Sea King's Fang back.
Listen, I am a man of my word.
Forgive me if I don't trust people that deal with the Midnight Court.
William doesn't trust anybody, but I don't trust you either.
Trust me, don't trust me, you still have a deal. And breaking it will be costly, I guarantee you. I'm known as the collector, and I always come to collect.
Oh, for confirmation, here you go. He pulls out the spell scroll out of his breast pocket, sets it on the table. You can use it to confirm that he's here.
You go ahead and hold on to that, you might need it.
Oh, I don't like this.
He's not gonna budge unless you bring him to him.
I'm curious, what does an individual like yourself have?
He's not gonna answer.
Interest in an Aquilarian for? A shaman, nonetheless.
Aquilarians are very interesting people. My needs are purely academic. I also have a deal riding on this individual with another party.
I had
This
thought
part-
that.
This
If you
party.
call-
Go ahead.
If you cost me my information and cause me to break this deal with this other individual, I'd be very displeased. And believe me, you don't want me displeased.
I'm not the sort to cause disruptions.
Good. So we have an understanding then.
The only thing I seem to understand is that you say you're a collector, but why does it seem you're collecting people and people who should not be held in chains? We just released this man from a cage. Why should we put him to you?
Listen,
If you're afraid
didn't
I'm
say
going to bound them in chains and subject them to some sort of crazy thing, I guarantee you, and I promise you as a man of my word, I will not.
One does not need to be bound in chains to be held prisoner. I have seen it myself.
so. Just a curious line of thought. Well, perhaps we could, be present for these lines of questionings just to be safe that he will not be subjected to harm. Imprisonment. We did just nearly lost our lives to protect him and save him, so forgive me if we are a little more protective of this asset.
Why don't we ask the person who's asking the questions, if that's all right?
Hey, Killian. Oh, fuck. Okay.
And Killian rounds the corner.
Fuck!
So you said they're here. Right, so when can we get started on the interview with this individual? I'm very excited. Very, very, very excited about finding out about this this knowledge that they have.
We'll be here shortly.
Shortly, apparently. Why don't you join us? Perhaps another tea. Oh, I've had 3 already. But if you insist, of course, yes. Sits down.
You gonna be shitting himself because the teas are diuretics. Ooh. Shit. All right. Yeah. Pulling up one of the setting stones. You'll call down to shoot floor.
Do they have the other one?
Oh shit.
Because the single-use ones work one way
Yeah.
to a person that you know on the same plane.
Well, the
Do I-
sentence we got were a pair, correct?
You got a pair, so the other person has to have the other
Shit,
half of it.
That's
essentially.
right. Do I have any other any other spell scrolls? Shit. No, I do not. I am out of spell scrolls. Fuck me.
He's gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Grendel, can you
Yes.
go? Can you escort Fifth Law here?
You mean Shu?
Yes.
Okay, I will. With that, she's gonna get up, she's gonna walk over to the door. She goes, if they come by with my noodles, can you just put it in a doggy bag, please? And she will then like open the door to go outside. And she goes, sits there for a second. She looks left. She looks right. She does this number, and then you figure out which is left, and then goes left as she goes and heads to where Shu is to
Perfect.
lead him back to the noodle nest.
You go and retrieve him, and on your way back, Xenia, Emrys, give me another roll for your second round of searching.
That was a 22 perception. After I
Yeah.
get closer.
Come on. 16.
That's not bad.
16. The scent hits the nose or beak of Durza, the senses, and they dive quickly. Moments later, Emra shows up at the same location. Nina. Crawling. A trail behind her.
Take one of my big potions. God damn it, you couldn't just wait, could you?
Emrys. I can't
Just
find
hold
him.
on a minute.
Is there anything around us?
There are 3 bodies.
4?
3 bodies.
3. Dead?
Dead. Yes.
Injuries?
She heals up 12 hit points.
Okay.
That was a shitty roll.
How does it seem they were hurt or killed? The ones around her. And Emrys is standing to her.
Very quickly, cleanly sliced at the arteries.
Oh,
That's my
they're
girl.
handiwork. Good.
Smash.
I wish we had met under better circumstances.
How's she looking after the potion?
She's looking better.
Do you need another one?
No, I'll be all right. It all happened so fast.
Who the fuck were they?
I don't know. Some sort of crazy cultists chanting something in Abyssal. Abyssal's not great, but something about a court of some kind.
Yeah, the Midnight Court.
That's the one, right?
Here. And he slaps the other sending stone in her hand. No more losing contact.
Right.
Let's go find our son.
These corpses of the Midnight Court, do they have anything on their person identifying them or anything they have in common? Anything like an emblem of
Yeah, they are. Let me go ahead and try to find that. I'll find it. It's let's see. I think it's a hexagonal. I have a picture. It's a hexagonal rune-like looking emblem with an eye in the middle, and that is a clasp on all of their cloaks.
Are we in the mist? Right now?
No, unless you'd like to be.
I don't know what that means.
Are there trees around us?
So, so they cut her off before she got to the mist then, because she was headed this way.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to check first if I have the spell.
Xenia, there might be more ahead. Going after Finn, can you take to the air? Give a look.
One moment. Xenia is going to cast Speak with Plants to the trees nearby, and he's specifically going for the older ones with the gnarled roots that he knows are intertwined in a network.
Hell
And
yeah.
his first question to them is actually, "Are you well? I've been told this mist is not natural."
Our roots run deep. Our leaves grow tall. We are well. Those in the mist, I cannot tell.
Have you or yours seen a young boy come this way? No more than 4 summers.
Small in stature,
Hmm?
talks to the earth. Into the mist with haste.
Do you feel your brethren within the mist? Does it feel severed?
I do not have connection. Those within lost.
Hmm. We will try to recover him once again. Thank you for your help. That boy, how long ago was that?
One cycle.
1 cycle.
Day.
When they say cycle, does that refer to a day cycle? Or
Yeah,
like-
a day-night cycle.
Xenia will just pat the trunk of a tree and slow thanks and retreat over to Emrys and say, "They saw your boy a day ago. They said he went into the mist. Once we're there, we may not have connection to the outside world. The trees do not."
That's all right. I know right where he's going.
I
Do we
am
go
going
ahead?
to.
Or do we wait? I can tell you really very sure I do not want to wait.
No, I understand. If it was someone close to me, I would not wait either, and he is a child. The others would not hesitate, should they be in our position. Xenia says as he goes around the corpses and he's ripping off the cloths from their cloaks.
I think you should wait.
But then you will be alone.
They won't know where to go if you don't go. And wait for them.
We don't have a spell of some sort, do we? I do not have the ability to cast messages to afar. We could just do the old-fashioned way, actually. Why am I even hesitating? Xenia's gonna take up a bit of parchment and write a note.
Oh, God.
And then you speak to Beast to pass it to a passing bird. And he describes Grendel because she is the most visible of us all and the most identifiable.
William wears a lot of red.
Grendel's 7 feet tall and bright green.
So she's not distinctive. Xenia will give the bird a little bit of crumbs from, he always picks off a bit of, milk bread. He'll feed it a bit of bread. He'll ask, "Please deliver this with haste." to the tall green half-orc with flaming red hair. She will, if you perch on her shoulder, she will notice you. Please hand her this. It will
She'll
tell
probably
them,
just try to go for pets.
and she will pet you too. They were making their way towards the big tree, the red paws.
And this is Durza is making their way.
No, this is just a random sparrow that I waved over.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And then I asked very nicely and fed it bread.
Grenda's gonna feel like such a Disney princess when the birds gonna find her.
Yeah.
Internet for a second there. That was weird.
Man, that's usually me.
Twilight Zone.
So they were trying to find Grendel, correct? And
Yes. They deliver note.
deliver note. Perfect. Thank you for. I'm sorry, I'm blacked out there for a second.
No, yeah.
Grendel would be out. Grendel would currently be out, either
Gathering
going
Shu.
to get Shu or
Yeah.
escorting him back.
You would be almost all the way back, and the sparrow would arrive with this note.
Oh, hello, little birdie. Oh, I've never had little birdies come to me. Oh, do you have something for me? Okay. Oh, thank you. And here, and Grendel's gonna pull out like a little piece of jerky from her rations, and like it's gonna be a big chunk of it, but she's gonna try to feed it to the bird.
I'll take it in its beak and fly off.
And with that, Grendel will take the note. She'll look at it, and she goes, "Okay, excuse me." And she's gonna take out her special reading glasses as she puts them on. And what would the note say exactly?
It says in very quick, rushed handwriting, still clearly legible because Zenny actually writes with a very neat hand.
I bet
Grendel,
handwriting.
yeah, he's got legible handwriting. Grendel, make haste. We have tracked Nina towards the edge of a mist. Look for the big willow tree with the spiral roots. We had to go into the mist. There is no time to waste. Please get William and meet us as soon as possible. I will continue to leave tracks for you to follow.
Okay. As she's like reading this over in her head, and she's kind of like muttering it to herself in a very low voice, so Shu can't really hear it. And granted, if his perception's high enough, he probably can. But as soon as she reads over it, she's quickly going to take them. She goes, "We must hurry. Come on, let's go, Mr. Shu." And she's going, "Thank you, Mr. Birdie." And then she's going to go off and continue to like kind of escort Shu and just be like, "I'm sorry, I've been told that we need to hurry things up. So we're trying. Come on, let's go." And she's just gonna be nice about it as she escorts him back to the rest of the distance where William is waiting.
So you're trying to take Shu with you?
Well, I thought we were supposed to. She was going to escort Shu back to William before she.
Yeah.
She was then going to tell William about the note that she.
Okay,
received.
perfect.
She ain't going alone. She is not going alone.
Absolutely. You bring Shu back to the noodle nest, and upon seeing them enter, Trevor takes out a small gold coin.
Eyes locked on.
Grendel has a bit of her body between Shu and Trevor and the other individuals. She is still very wary of them, and she's kind of protective of this individual we were supposed to keep safe.
This coin, the middle of it almost melts, and this swirling molten gold begins to spiral outwards as his hand reaches inside an interdimensional space and pulls out a package. As he pulls, this piece is,
pocket portal,
a good match, or a good size, and and it is wrapped in a vellum with tied string around it, and the tied string is gives you the silhouette of a longsword as he sets it on the table. Now, what did I say? I'm a man of my word. Now, I believe that you all are somewhat more of a liability than I'm willing to take on anymore. So this will be our parting ways, if you will. Unless you need something else, of course, but...
We don't need anything else from you.
Good.
You plan on continuing your relations with the Midnight Court, then?
As long as they serve me and benefit me in some way.
As long as they pay him coin.
Coin is not... Coin is not what I'm after, my dear. At all.
Ah, you're just solidifying my fucking belief that this dude's a fucking devil.
That makes me not like you even more, if I'm going to be honest.
Like me, dislike me. It's no skin off my back.
Do you always have stupid quips to say?
Typically.
I don't like it.
Noted.
Does this conclude your business with this individual and the Aquilarian?
We'll have a conversation, a good meal, and they'll go about their day. Does that sound fair?
You promise that they will be free and that you are not here to collect them, as you
They
say?
are free to go at any time.
Grendel kind of sits there for a moment. You watch as she clenches her jaw. And she places just a hand on the table. And she goes, "So far you have kept your word from what you have said. And I will give you credit where credit is due. I still don't like you. If I ever find out that something has happened to this individual, I am not going to be happy. Granted, you probably won't care, but you will when I find you later."
Guys are so untrusting. God.
Well, we may have feelings in the future. You said he can provide access to places that we need to go.
I can provide anything you wish for a price.
How do we get in contact with you, should we decide to take that opportunity? If you're so keen on cutting ties with us in the moment.
Something tells me he'll show up when we need him to.
You're actually quite correct. Very intelligent girl. I'll be there when you need me most.
Fuck. Yeah, no, in this moment, yeah, the hair on the back of William's neck is like on end.
If you need a guarantee, here you are. And he slides you a sending stone. That should reach me. Anytime.
I'm inclined to not take it because I feel like it's allowing him to spy on us.
I know, I was thinking the same thing above table, but Grendel's not smart enough for that.
Triangulate your location.
But, you know, a devil you don't know compared to a devil you do. As the famous quote goes in Baldur's Gate 3.
If he really wanted to find us, he would, and you know that.
I know. Apprehensively, William does take the sending stone, but looking at Shuthalar in this moment.
An hour? Damn.
You sure you're gonna be fine with these hounds for the time being? I'm sure you'll be able to reach us if you do find yourself in trouble. I believe this will conclude our business for the time being.
And a pleasure it has been, William.
He extends his hand, reluctantly shaking Trevor's hand.
He shakes
Keeping
your
a wary
hand and kind of cups his other hand over it as well, as he kind of just squeezes a little bit.
Putting his fucking dominance, just asserting dominance, fucking weirdo.
Till next time. Now, Shu, what is your favorite thing to eat? They probably have it here now. And he just kind of goes about his table.
Keep very wary eye on Shu, but in the moment, just having to concede, as this was part of the deal. So worried about this guy.
As Kendall is following William out of the noodle nest, if William is leaving, she does put a hand on Shu's shoulder and just kind of a bit of a reassurance of, if you need us and if you can scream, let us know. And then she will follow.
Curious choice of words.
Well, no, like that's not what she's saying. It's just like that, like, hey, if you need help, we totally put you in the situation, so let us help you get out of it. And she will then kind of glare over at Trevor, knowing that he is somewhat fucking needed, but still so hated.
You hear Killian begin, what about these tattoos? And like just begin to ask the questions as you leave the restaurant.
Also brings up a good point. During his time alone with both Trevor and Killian, would William have picked up on any familial traits from Killian in comparison to Nathaniel?
No.
No? So he would come to the conclusion that these are two different people.
As far as the family name is concerned, it doesn't seem to have a connection.
Okay.
Just like there's probably more pals that aren't related or...
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The name just caught his attention for the moment.
Absolutely.
Especially...
Yeah, very familiar. So red flags for sure.
Okay. With that reassurance, yeah.
As William and Grendel leave the noodle nest and begin to make their way towards the mist as communicated by Xenia, they find themselves in some rugged terrain, thick forests. And you see through the trees a rolling mist that is ever present. As you begin to make your way around, we'll pick up next week there as you reunite with Emrys and Xenia.
But
thanks, everybody, for coming by, hanging out, having a good time, getting through some role play, which we've dearly missed. Lots of combat the last few sessions. And we'll pick up with the Mist of Nenglair next time on Tales of Vardin. Bye.
Have a good night.